Alrighty, hello, and welcome back. Let me turn that down just a little bit, make sure the mic isn't peaking. Check on the audio levels. Alright, that's looking a little bit better. Cool, alright, well, welcome back from streaming yesterday. Nice to see you guys coming back in. Go ahead and leave a like on the stream as you make your way in, that'd be much appreciated. We're doing one more stream celebrating myself being on YouTube for a grand total of 3 years at this point. Yesterday we did a little bit of a director's commentary, had some fun with that, talking about the world video. Today we're just going to do something a little bit more conventional. We're going to be doing try on the Dolphin emulator. Love the deep voice. Thank you. Yeah, no. Still running with the brand new microphone. Make sure to do tests beforehand. I don't know exactly if any of the guys are gonna rock up tonight, but I'm in Discord right now. So if they want to join, they certainly can. Hopefully some of them do. Because otherwise it's just me. And that's only so entertaining. Let me boot us over to main screen. Get Dolphin up and running. We played on this account like 2 other times. I think one was 10K subscribers and the other was the 2nd anniversary. Here we are once again. I'll be around after this round of Balacho. Fair enough. You made me laugh like the Skyrim Skeleton hitting the shield many times. Congrats on 3 years. Thank you. Alright, let's get rolling, right? I kind of like this as just the weird playthrough we do on occasion every now and again. It's fun. Maybe someday I'll actually seriously commit to really playing this. Right now I just have too much other stuff to do. But it is still fun to go back to my original game. I just have to remember... Right, I actually made... I probably combined for those, huh? Where do we leave off? Let's see. Still can't actually buy potions. We're sitting on about 11 grand. Quest-wise, urgent for Gobel. Oh, that's fun. I'd say it's been a long time since I've fought Gobel, but I've actually been playing a ton of 3U on Nate's 3DS, which I'm borrowing to get some first-hand stuff with the laggy subspecies and rare species that I haven't fought in a very, very long time, if at all. I'm currently working to re-unlock Abyssal Laggy because event quests don't exist in that title anymore. Let me take a look at gear right now and see what I can actually... I think we're probably going to be getting to a point, because I had to refight Baroth a little bit earlier for the top 12 classifications, and I'm hanging in there. I see a Mashalite, Iron Ore. I don't think I'm getting... Is Cesium? Where do you get that from? Monster Hunter Try. Is that from the Tundra? Mine in the caves in the Tundra. I don't think I have Tundra access yet, so I'm not getting that. And then the other option off of that is the Arcus Lance. Otherwise, I think this is the Renoplos Lance right here. What else do I have access to right now? There's Kurupekko's hammer. There's Royal Ludroth's hammer. Hammer could be kind of fun in this game, I bet. What do I have on my set? Gotta relearn, because I just did, like, full Jag. I think it at least gives you attack up small, negate stun, gourmand, cold surge high. Okay. Do I have access to decos at all? I do. 6 pages of them. How's everybody doing today? You started with this game? I started with this game. Huge throwback, and now I actually know how to play Monster Hunter. We could go with a couple of attack decorations and try to get myself up to... Actually, do I even have slots? That's a good question. Okay, I do. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. Okay. Fucking phlegm in the throat. Jesus. Good day and happy anniversary. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Was this before Insect Glaive? This is a good chunk before Insect Glaive. This would be... Insect Glaive would be, I think, 4 years after Try, if we're looking at... Oh, actually, it was 4 might have been 2012 in Japan. It's 3 or 4 years before Insect Glaive. Because Glaive debuted in the original Monster Hunter 4. So I might be getting a little bit of microphone peaking. Just going to tune that a teeny bit. So just kind of playing around with the audio interface and learning how I like it. Though it's hitting green and yellow, it's not hitting red, so I don't think it is actually peaking all that much. It's probably fine. Just want to make sure the audio is nice and crisp. Know how to play Monster Hunter. Okay, let's not get too crazy. Oh, fuck you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So I could get... Is attack up medium going to hit me on... I think attack up medium is going to hit me on 15, so I could just go all in and buy 5 of these. I gotta go after Jaggy if I want to go for that. I also had Cold Surge. I don't know if I have anything I can... What is the actual skill? Cold Res. Alright, so I have minus to Cold Res. Full Stun Negate. That's nice. Oh, I'm also getting that off of the... It's mostly off of the Talisman I have, isn't it? Yeah, it's probably... they probably put that in there on purpose. Defense, it's not the biggest problem in the world. So I want to go with, like, 4 attack decorations. I could go for attack at medium. That means I'm going after a couple more Jaggy, because I think I'm sitting at 10 scales. And I'm going to need, if I want to go for 4, I need 12. So 2 more Jaggy scales. I'm good on Aqua Glow Jewels, though. Hey, Murdoch. Nice to see you, buddy. This is Dolphin Emulator, if I heard right. Yep, I just run this on Dolphin. I say we do that. Let's invest in some attack up. Eat before I go, actually. Hope you guys have been having a good weekend and a decent January. I know in terms of world events, it's been a bit hectic so far, but I hope in the very least your personal lives are going well. Go with Medic and Polisher? Yeah, that works for me. Old villages are always so cozy. Yeah, man, have they ever really, like, missed with a village? I don't know if I can think of anyone off the top that are, like... I don't know, maybe there's, like, a couple of them in, like, some of the multi-village ones. I'm like, it's not, like, the greatest thing ever. Like, Like, Chico Sands isn't really a village. That's just a crazy cat lady on an island. Even then, I don't hate Chico Sands. It's cool. I like, even, I like Kunafa. I like Azuz. I like Suja. I like Valhabar. Valhabar is cool. Valhabar is like a city, basically. I forget the other names. The other 2 from 4. Moga's great, obviously. Kokoda's pretty neat, even if it's very simple. I want to play Dose just to go, like, Jumbo Village seems really cool. Honestly, for how obtuse that game looks, I am looking forward to trying Dose eventually. It seems like just some fucking weird game that I kind of want to just learn. Burna Village kind of sucks. Burna Village isn't great. It's not great. Base World Hub was kind of dog shit. It's dog shit in I've said it a couple times. It's not a great layout. I like it as an art piece. Like, you know, like those World of things that you get to in, like, Universal. If they did, like, a World of Monster Hunter and they did, like, an artistic recreation of Astera, I'm like, that would be kind of sick. Let me get my scales. That's not a scale. I do like Astera. Honestly, I said it in the World Review, I'll say it again. If they went with the idea in World of doing, like, every single hunter is able to see each other in the same multiplayer instance. Dude, I'm looking for scales, game. What are you doing to me? You're just keeping me out here longer. All right, there's a whole nest of these things next door. But if they, I feel like Astera would have been better received if all 16 hunters could go to the entire, like, thing. Like, if the whole thing was a multiplayer hub, basically, and, like, you could see all your buddies going to, like, the Forge together, and you could see all of your buddies, like, down at the canteen or running around down in the resource center, and, like, have all of those extra people and those bodies and that social interaction to, like, fill it out and make it feel more fatty and populated. I feel like people would have liked Astera a lot more. It is a really cool art piece. I think that would have helped it tremendously. But unfortunately, it was something of that size was a little ahead of its time. And we never really got anything of that size with the 16-player model again, which is why I've been gunning for something like a Lock Lack to come back, or some of the was it Mind Guard from the first generation games? I'd love to have something like that come back and have just a much more expansive, larger city be a main hub for the 16-player. Because as it stands, like, the Grand Gathering hub, it can accommodate for that amount of people and not feel too busy. But, like, I want like, something to have all that hustle and bustle and all that scale and size, but be able to, like, I can see all my friends and, like, hang out and all my friends. It feels like I want something in a Monster Hunter game where it feels like me and a whole big group of my buddies are, like, out on the town hanging out. You know, that is something I would really love to see. I'm kind of all set, especially with the big main number title doing, like, oh, we're going out on a brand new frontier. We're off the beaten path with this one, folks. We're out in brand new uncharted territory. I'm like, put me back in a city. I'd love to go back into a city. I don't want to go, like, back into civilization. I want to have something where it's, like, in the middle of the night and there's, like, 16 of us and we're all goofing around. It's like we're just, like, out on the town in between hunts, just, like, going out, like, buying shit and, like, hanging out in each other's houses and drinking. It's like something, and, like, getting food. Like, I would love like the type of feel of, like, myself and my buddies when we're out hanging out. Not that there's much of a downtown where we live, but, you know, you're just, like, hanging out with the guys out in the town. There's a whole bunch of other just, like, hustle and bustle around. There's a whole bunch of just, like, noise going around. I want that with the 16-player experience. And both World and Wilds have not really given me exactly what I'm looking for. So I am an advocate for let's go back to civilization. Moofy is so cute. Moofy, I do like the sheeps. The sheeps are nice in Generations. Someone is slandering Burna. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't really like Burna. Oh, I don't think I don't think I really have many thoughts on Burna to like it or dislike it. I just really kind of don't. It's the only one where, like, Burna definitely exists. It is a village. Slice of life Monster Hunter went. I mean, honestly, anytime we get a bunch of guys and we're just hanging out in the gathering hub, not really doing anything. It's honestly what I really like about Monster Hunter's multiplayer is it creates an environment where you can just, like, sit around and enjoy yourself and hang out with your buddies and then just, like, not play the game and have a great time. That's some of my favorite Monster Hunter memories is just hanging out in the hub with the guys and just, like, shooting the shit in between hunts. And we do, like, I don't know, like 4 hunts in a day. I think something a little bit more like full civilization will be able to get that across even better. I don't think I have much in the way of pickaxes right now, but I'll whack some rocks while I'm out here. Speaking of Universal Worlds, Burke was so peak. It was right out of the movies. Honestly, in MH Village, it looks like Burke would be sick as fuck. Probably, yeah. 20% of our playtime in Iceborne was in the hub. It was. I've definitely said it on stream before. Playing with the guys, there would be entire 4-hour sessions playing Iceborne where we would do 2 hunts. We'd do 2 hunts, and everything else was just shooting the shit back at base. Like, you can do that with any... we've done that in the wilds. There was the one we were talking about, just like upcoming video games and movies and whatnot. I was having a great time with that one. We just kept stream running like an extra hour after we had stopped hunting, and we're just talking about like Star Wars movies and shit and like upcoming video games with the boys. And it was great. I was like, I don't really want to like wind stream down right now. I'm having a blast. And I don't know, there's just something about like, just give me like a proper tavern, like a proper mead hall. Just let me go and like hang out on a night with the guys in the middle of like a hustle and bustle city and shit. I want that back very much. Because as soon as they got to the point with the technology where they could do that, well, now the main games have been like, let's go like out and like discover new lands. And like, that's super cool. Super cool. I've enjoyed it very much for the 2 games that it's been there. I just want to like, I want you to like go back and realize some of that other shit that you were coming up with in your head back in the day. I want to see what that looks like with a more modern perspective on it. I think that could be something really, really fucking special. I could definitely see a Monster Hunter 7 where we're doing a stream and we just like, we hunt like twice. I feel like Capcom would expand on the whole barrel bowling in the Grand Hub, make the next hub have more mini games and small stuff to do in between hunts that are goofing off. Yeah, I am very glad that they went heavier into it than probably any of the other ones. It is a big part of why I really like the Grand Gathering Hub. Is like there's the Diva at night, which you can just stop and watch the show. There's the tables up front that you can just hang out and talk with the guys. There's the table in the back where you can go and get a big meal. There's a really, really nice spacing out of how the stalls and the shops work. And it's like nice and big and expansive, and it's not really all in the way. But at the same time, there's a decent spacing, so it's not quite like Elgato where everything kind of just got decked into one corner. And then you got like the bowling that's off to the side, and there's a fishing area that's over there, and there's some shit to climb around on. Like there's a good amount of activities and just shit to go just do and hang around with. I kind of agree. Like more would be great. More would be great. Mr. MH, I reckon. Yeah, you do YouTube stuff, right? Congrats on 3 years. Try Takes Me Back. What a great way to do a 3-year anniversary. Good times back on the way. Nice to see ya. I watched a couple of your stuff. Appreciate the compliment. Yeah, no. If you haven't watched some of my stuff, Try isn't only being played for it being the 3rd anniversary. It is my first Monster Hunter game. So I've actually been playing it on the anniversaries and on a couple of milestones. One in MH Village, with the trees, like the base tree in Avatar: The Last Air, like built into like a giant like Yggdrasil like world tree type of thing. That could be something kind of neat. Can you imagine a modern gen Dundorma stuff? Yeah, no, I mean that's something that I think. Honestly, I don't know Mindguard very well, but from what I've seen of Mindguard looks really cool. I've always kind of wanted to see what a modern Mindguard would look like. Because Because Mindguard's old, too. I think they could do something. I've always, that kind of, like... I feel, from what I've seen of it, it does kind of have that, like, mead hall type of vibe to it that I really like. I mean, go back and watch the intro video, like the opening cutscene for Monster Hunter G, I think it is. I love the opening cutscene for Monster Hunter G. If you go back and you watch that, that is exactly what I would love to get the vibe of and the feel for in a modern MH game. There's some cool places in Mesoporta, especially like the lounge area for the Rastas. Like, that place is super cozy and really sick. And like, there's also got like the guild hall to it too. Like ladders and wooden bridges going up against a tree type structure. Sounds like yeah, sounds like it could be a cool time. Fully open world MH go to the Guiding Lands route with locales being on top of each other, or do you think they would go with a circular map? I think if they'd ever do like one single giant map, I kind of hope they don't. I don't really need them to. The only thing I could see there really being a merit is like if they wanted to try some of the mechanics that they definitely wanted to do with Wilds, with like, oh, you're like out in the environment for a prolonged period of time, and you're cooking in the midst of quests, and you're just kind of like free hunting and out roaming around. If they really wanted to kind of create an experience where you're kind of boundless, and the main idea is going out and not exactly doing a whole bunch of separate quests, but like just kind of like free roaming out in the environment, it might be kind of cool if they did like one giant map to really kind of incentivize you being out there a little bit longer. It might work. It might. I don't know. So open world games can occasionally be a lot of pomp and circumstance without as much substance as they really promise. I think you could do it well. You could do it well, but they'd have to not get cold feet over it or be like probably time crunched again. I'm not exactly sure what you blame the kind of halvesies that occurs with Wilds on necessarily 1000%, but whatever it is, like, I don't think you can do that again. And you kind of have to either go like full in or you don't go full in. And personally, I'm perfectly fine if they don't go full in. You want to just kind of keep it with the traditional quest structure, the traditional map structure. That's fine. I don't really need it to be like bigger and bolder and better and all that kind of stuff. You could get it right. You definitely could, but you don't need to. Let me scroll back up a little bit. Try to tune in to you dudes in the States, but it's tough down here. Yeah, because you're in, are you in New Zealand, Mr. MH? You guys are often asleep. Try was great. My first game as well. That's awesome. Yeah, no, time zones are one hell of a thing. Time zones are a hell of a thing. Speaking of games, Connor, do you have a top 10 games of the year or at least a top 5? To be perfectly honest, I didn't really get a whole ton of brand new games this year. It'd have to be like stuff that I picked up this year, because like Space Marine 2 would be on that list for sure. But Space Marine didn't come out in 25. It came out in 24, like September 24. But I didn't buy it until like September 25. I bought it like a whole year after it came out. And then what? I have like Doom the Dark Ages. I feel like if I played more games, I don't know if Doom the Dark Ages would be a top 5. I don't know. I don't know if I'm not sure if I like have just played it enough. I didn't really have a ton of time to start a whole bunch of new games. There's a way to turn off that motion sensor thing, probably in like the emulation settings, but I'm deciding to just suffer through it instead. It's really not that bad. Let's see. The Bone Boys anniversary. I haven't forgotten that tier list I want to do with y'all. I'll have to... I gotta look back up which date that is and talk to the guys. All right. That's all set and situated. So what I was looking at... Let me look at my tallies real quick. Cold Res 6, Auto Guard 10, Gluttony 5. What I'm rocking right now, Stun 10, Cold Res minus 10. Honestly, stun immunity in this game is probably pretty nice. I can live with the Cold Res negate. And take the full stun negate instead. Now, the only other question is, do I have the funds for all of this? Probably. Let's see. Oh, it's only 200 a pop? Yeah, I can afford that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does it still cost money to attach decorations in this game? It's not a lot, but yeah, no, I remember this used to be a thing. You have to pay money to attach decorations. Which I guess kind of makes sense, because, like, you're paying for a service, but at the same time, it is a little weird. I have 2 empty on this. Do I have enough stuff for... Or do I even have anything for Cold Res? I might not even have it unlocked at this point. I don't exactly have a ton of these. Ice Res. Oh, Cold Res. Warm Pelts. Alright, let's knock this off then. And attach. Alright, so this should put us at... Oh, yeah. It's heftier than I thought. Huh. Because that's a plus 10 on top of... I might have wasted resources on that one. Oh, well. I forgot how high up this one was, because it's a combination of the tally and the armor. Because I think they're kind of expecting you to put this tally... whatever. So I have Negate Stun, Attack Up Medium, and Gourmand right from the jump. Cool. New Zealand of all places. Happy to be catching a little stream on a day off for once. Oh, happy to have ya. It's funny you actually being here, being from New Zealand and all that, honestly. I've been talking about this on a couple of streams. I'm on a ginormous Lord of the Rings kick this month. Like, I'm going to be watching them with a couple of friends. I've been watching them by myself, going to, like, the behind the scenes and whatnot. A buddy of mine was talking about, like, at some point in the near future, we got to do, like, a group friend vacation at some point. And, like, the easy one was, like, Japan. But in the back of my mind, like, especially with the Lord of the Rings kick, I've been like, New Zealand would be kind of fucking cool to go to. It's a little something different than, like, what everybody else does. I don't know how in the cards that is, but, like, it's just something that's been in the mind. So, funny coincidence of you hopping in today. An MH fighting game with a monster sounds nice. I haven't seen a monster or brawl type game in ages besides Gigabash. In my opinion, a game like this could bring back mons not seen in years. That could be kind of fun. Bone Boys Radio. I gotta talk to... I keep saying I gotta talk to... I really do, because it's like half Austin's baby is Bone Boys Radio. I gotta get him into a position where he wants to actually commit on working on it. Alright, I have a whole just kind of like myriad ensemble of a bunch of just random crap in my box. Though that's also a very old Monster Hunter, and I find that endearing. Maybe store the megas for now. I think we can just kind of keep these away. So I can get them a little bit more comfortably. No shit, if you need a tour guide down here, any help planning something, happy to help. Nova Bushido made a trip over this way a little while ago too. Oh, that's awesome. New Zealand would be fire to go to. Alright, I gotta ring up Austin. Like, I'll at least pitch the idea. I'd love to go there at some point. I'd love to go there at some point. Everything I've seen, just fucking gorgeous country. Playing some Freedom Unite in the background? Yeah, I mean, you've been talking about how much you've been enjoying the game, playing on PSP emulator. Been cool to see. Alright, let me... Villager requests. That's for dung. Cactus flowers out in the desert. I just got rid of my warm pelts. That sucks. Blue hoppers, flintstones. That's for a new mask, right? Okay, so we can do all that shit. That's generating resource points. Get rid of this stuff. New Zealand mentioned, by the way. Went to Japan recently with some friends, can confirm. It's quite the vibe and a very enjoyable experience. The food alone is amazing. Both my buddies Nate and Kevin went to Japan and had nothing but good things to say about it. I mean, not shocking. They have to very, very much be very heavily invested in their tourist trade and creating a great old experience for that. All right, let me see what I got here. For some reason, my brain is saying that I want the Quirupeko hammer. It is just what my brain is telling me. So you know what? We're going to go hunt some Quirupeko for fun. I'm going to try and hack off its flintstones. Hey, buddy.
Hello.
I think we talked about this at some point. We need a Monster Hunter racing game, not a car race. We just need Rajang driving a big-ass truck. That would be... Yeah, either running around on the backs of the monsters or the monsters driving cars would be very, very fun.
That'd be incredible.
Great place, all things considered. A lot of rural areas, just straight out of fantasy, just driving on my way to work. Feels like I'm driving through an ancient forest or something. Let me see here. Is it playing with fire? Yeah, that's the regular hunt one. Alright, let's do it. This should be daytime.
Have you hunted a Crimson Quirupeko yet in Trial?
Not yet, I haven't.
It's a shame event quests aren't still up. Because there was a event quest that was 2 Quirupekos, 2 Crimson Quirupekos, and they were all 3 feet tall.
That sounds awesome.
It was incredible.
I've been having a good time with... Honestly, Crimson might be one... Crimson and Baleful, I think, are like the 2 things I haven't fought in 3U. I've been having fun with it, though. I'm currently grinding high rank on your account, and oh my god, high rank takes so fucking... Hunter rank takes so fucking long.
Dude.
Dude, it's crazy.
It's crazy.
I killed Dyer on your game, and I unlocked it. I'm like 44. I'm like, all right, 44, that's doable. Dude, I've sunk like probably another 20 hours into Triu since killing Dyer, and I'm on 49. Like, good god. Like, let it end, please. I will get to Abyssal, though. I will get to him.
I am astounded at how far I made it in that game on my own as like a 12-year-old kid. Like, genuinely surprised how far I made it. Still patch in all the event quests into 3U? You probably can, but this is actually a hard copy on a 3DS.
Yeah.
That's definitely not going to be as easy as just, like, finding a patch for an emulator.
If we try to mod Nate's 3DS, Nintendo's going to come in through his window and drag him off to Azkaban. Burp.
God, there's an American Dad episode where they accidentally rip off Newman's Own. So it's just like the Newman's Own copyright infringement team, and just like everything about it is Newman's Own. Like the mom gets sent to Newman's Own women's own prison. How are you doing, Nate? I have been better, Murdoch. How are you doing?
Give me your wings. Give me your wings. What a fucking tragedy this guy hasn't been around for so long. I love this monster so much.
Good. So good. He would have been so good for World.
He would have been. He would have been good for World. He would have been good for Wilds. Dude, you have no idea how fucking happy I was when he just showed up in Stories 2 recently.
The race courses are locales for any game plus spin-offs. The monsters drive vehicles based on the conversations we had a while back about what car monster would drive.
Oh, dude, I can't wait for Dodogama on a bus to be like D tier. Yeah, no, Dodogama on a bus would either be the meta or D tier. I don't think there can be an in between.
You go online and everyone is Dodogama on a bus.
We just take an act of solidarity. It's kind of like the ritual that Austin and I do, where like every time we play Mario Kart 8, the first track we do has to be Cheese Land. You know, that's the ritual. So the ritual for Monster Kart Racing would be that for like the opening race, everybody has to play Dodogama on a bus.
Like, you don't even get a character select screen. It just does it for you.
Yeah, we hard code the lobby so it doesn't allow anybody to have a choice for the first race. How funny would that be if you had 16 buses belting down the road with this stupid rock-eating lizard in the driver? Honestly, it'd be even funnier if the Dodogama wasn't driving. He was just, like, in the middle of the bus. Oh, interval camera adjustments. I did not miss you.
Yeah, I noticed that when I was trying the game out before I sent it to you.
That's this wing I gotta... Been playing a lot of 3rd gen recently. Makes me happy. Ow. Do you have any paintballs on me? I do. Okay, cool. Great Roggy wearing a cowboy hat is riding a Kirin. That actually sounds awesome. It have to be either a really small Roggy or a really big Kirin. Can you get out of the fucking sky, please? Thank you. I want that second Flintstone. God, Kurapeka with Jaggies is just fucking madness.
A beautiful game.
I love this game. I really, really do. Some of the material grinding gets kind of nutty at the end level, though.
Yeah.
Alright, there's my Flintstones.
That's why good luck is the best skill in this game. Does Dodo ride the short bus? No, it's like public transportation, not a school bus.
He drives a Greyhound.
Not seeing your health bar constantly is pain.
Well, this is one thing that I really like about the UI in the old Monster Hunter games. If you set your UI to off and then tap like L1 or whatever the equivalent is, sometimes L2, you can pull your whole UI back up. I actually really like that as a feature, and I don't know why they stopped doing it.
I don't think I realized they stopped doing it that way.
Man, his fucking butt is resilient.
Early game try was so much fun. Building Peko Hammer and bringing it into Bareth and Ludroth after getting walled on Bareth for ages was the moment I became a man.
Yeah, I mean, I have a whole video talking about the fact that Royal Ludroth was the monster that made me get good at these. Not even necessarily get good. It's the game. Royal Ludroth is the monster that bullied me into learning how the fucking mechanics work.
Royal Ludroth was my go-to hunt for a really long time in Tri-Ultimate. Because again, I played that game alone. So a lot of times if I was bored, I'd just grab a bowgun, use slicing ammo to cut the tail off a Ludroth, and then just abandon the quest and lose nothing from it. It was just fun. Like I did that hundreds of times. Which monster rides a Harley? Bonboro.
Bonboro on a Harley. Oh god, this fucking swarm is coming. There's been a Habra, the Jaggy's here. The Jaggy brought the other Jag. Oh god, it's just a mosh pit. There's like 11 things in here with me. Oh god, I love Kurupeko so much. This dude's a maniac. I'm gonna try to use the Peko to fucking blow up the Banahabra.
So that's how Bonboro got to every map, yeah. Which is Harley.
Bonboro has really, really good, like, frequent flyer miles. He's got one of those credit cards that you can just, like, that just works with, like, the airplane companies. I think that's yellow sharpness. Leave me alone, Banahabra. Thank you. Alright, you sleep in 7, yeah? Look at old Tri-File and Visceral. What the fuck was I doing? Yeah, I got tracks. Oh, you going to 4? Why are you going to 4? I thought you sleep in 7. Weird. Kurupeko is the bus driver and Dodogawa is in the back seat.
Another weird thing that really hasn't, I don't think it's been in at all since this game, is upgrading low rank armor to high rank.
Yeah, I think that fell off after Tri.
I don't even remember if it's in Tri-Ultimate.
I don't believe so. It's in some of the older ones, too. Like, I'm pretty sure it's in DOS. It might be in some of the first gen. I don't know. I'd have to ask a buddy who actually knows the first generation games. Alrighty. Successful bird hunt. Peko is dead once again.
Bunt.
Box was atrocious and all my equipment was low rank and I was brute forcing high rank with straight up trash. God, that would have been me. Yeah, no, I had to go online because I was getting walled by Royal Ludroth and actually learn how, like, upgrading my gear worked and actually, like, how armor spheres work. I still didn't really know how armor skills worked. I didn't learn how armor skills worked until I backpedaled into Freedom Unite. That was the only time I actually learned how the armor skill system worked. I went probably the entire... Oh, hi, Jackie. How you doing, buddy? I think I went the entirety of playing Tri having no singular idea how the fuck armor skills worked. And I got yelled at in a couple of lobbies too, because like what the fuck are you doing? Like I don't know. They didn't even give me any Flintstones. You whore. All right, well I guess we're doing. Damn, I guess we're doing Kurupeko again. Damn it. I imagine...
It's funny, I have such vivid memories of playing Tri growing up. And, like, I had so many good experiences with strangers for being, like, the first game I played online. And yet the ones that stick out to me are all the people who were assholes to me because I was a kid.
Yes. I feel the exact same way.
Like, I had so many good experiences and nice conversations with strangers, and I only remember the assholes.
Yeah, I only remember the people. There was one guy when Joe and I were playing, and he would just like follow us around from like lobby to lobby, just fucking annoying us. That is the experience that I remember the best out of all of them. But no, yeah, no, try multiplayer was a lot of fun. It really, really was.
I still don't know how to use armor skills and rely on Nate to tell me what sets to use. Hi, Carrie.
Yeah,
that's not really true.
For all Carrie knows, Nate could be lying about what every single skill does. Like, Divine Blessing could be a massive attack bump. Carrie would have no idea. It's like, she just believes that she has a survivability defense stat, when honestly she has, like, the highest DPS in the game. She wouldn't know. Alright, more prep.
By the way, Carrie, we made plans when you weren't there, but we want to play through the Monster Hunter board game again.
Let's do this one.
Remember how bizarre it was coming to try online after spending like 500 hours offline? Didn't know how to connect my Wii to the internet when I was 11, and coming into Jaggy with laggy gear.
I remember an interaction where I didn't know how item trading worked, because item trading is only for like consumables. So there was a point I was asking a guy, I was like, "Hey man, if you have any extras, can I get some majestic horns?" And he's like, I can't give you majestic horns, kid. I'm sorry, I can't give you any. Like, okay. That's how I found one server which was really cool. It just like exploded my little child brain of like grinding efficiency in video games, because there was a whole server of guys. They were farming specifically for majestic horns by only doing like subquest trapping off of Diablos. So they'd like go to where Diablos spawns, they'd like prep the sonic bombs, they'd trap it in the sonic bomb after the initial dig, they'd attack the horns, they would then like wait for it to fly up in the air, set the trap, put it back down in the ground, attack the horns again. Like they'd trap spam loop him into getting the horns. Then they'd break off the horns and then end via subquest. And I was just like, what are we doing? Like, we're not completing the missions. Like, we're just going specifically for the horns. I'm like, you can do that? That was a cool memory.
Like I said, a lot of cool memories from playing that game.
Yeah. It was either the first or the second major or like actual like multiplayer online game I ever played.
It was definitely the first like interacting with strangers online game I ever played.
Yeah, because I distinctly remember my first two online experiences was Try and Conduit. Which, fucking, shout out to Conduit on the Wii if anybody ever played that ever. That game was sneaky fun. That game is sneaky fun. 2 was also fun, but the story was kind of stupid.
Yeah.
Not kind of, the story was pretty stupid. It's weird. It was definitely written by completely different people because the tone was the exact opposite of the first game. The first game is honestly like a little intimidating and a little freaky with the alien invasion. Like, it takes the alien invasion kind of seriously. And in the second game, the main protagonist is doing like fucking Duke Nukem one-liners and shit. It's really weird. The multiplayer in both of those games banged, though. The guns were wicked fun.
I like that. Like the survival zombies rounds. It was great.
Yeah. Give me wing number 2.
Kat, what's your favorite Wii games?
Remember how OP Vangus Armor was, bringing Devil Joe Hammer to Elatrion and becoming just hooked on MH as a whole? Elatrion was one I definitely got carried through a whole bunch.
Same.
Joe was the one who got really good at Elatrion.
I remember playing with the guy who made YouTube videos on how to solo Elatrion.
That's actually wicked fucking cool.
Because I recognized his profile, and sure enough, like the 3 hunts I did with him, he broke both horns every single time, was right on top of the thing's head at every given moment. It was incredible to watch.
That's so cool.
It was awesome.
It was really fun fighting against him on your account, because that's like the first thing I did when I started borrowing your 3DS, was I went right for Village Elatrion. That dude is fucking... Village Elatrion in Trolltimate is fucking strong, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Best memories of Mario Galaxy 2. That game is so good. Both of those games are still like some of the highest rated games of all time.
And they deserve to be. I haven't even played
It's
ton of Mario Galaxy. What I play, like... No, this game is as good as people say it is, if not better, honestly.
Pokemon Battle Revolution, great Wii game. I actually really liked that one. That one was fun. Kirby's Return to Dreamland and Galaxy. I liked Kirby's Return to Dreamland too. I forgot about that one. Did that one get put on Switch?
I don't know. I don't really follow the Kirby games all that much. I never got into them. Nothing against them. I've just...
Kirby games.
Yeah.
I'm a sucker for a good 2D platformer though.
True. Alright, there's my flints.
Never had a Wii. Came at a time where your stepdad was convinced video games were stupid. Fair enough. Hell, the only reason I had a Wii is because my uncle just showed up with it and gave it to us at one point. Like, didn't tell my parents, just showed up with a Wii. He was like, yeah, I went to... I think this is gonna sound so dated. He's like, yeah, I was just at Circuit City and they would just restock them.
Circuit City. Oh, Kuropeko, you poor... Oh, you dumb animal.
It did get a remake, okay.
You fucking cheated, Kuropeko. You got yourself soft locked and you cheated. Watch him on stream in a couple of seconds.
I saw him. He was just walking into the rock.
Yep.
2D to 3D DK Bonanza is an absolute blast. I really like that one. I need to finish the story. I really enjoyed what I've played so far.
Free that poor bird. Circuit City that ages us? Yeah. Dude, shout out to Radio Shack.
If we get Quoro and Master Rank this year, that'd be a crazy pull.
God,
that'd
I'd
make
be
me so
happy. I'd buy the expansion for Kuropeko. Wii Sports really was the gateway to MH Try somehow. I mean, who the fuck didn't have Wii Sports, honestly?
It came with the console.
Yeah. And everybody had a Wii.
I was a big Wii Sports Resort fan. I like that one.
Two really just overall tight, fun experiences.
Yeah.
I could pick up the original Wii Sports like right now and probably have a lot of fun with it.
I'll tell you, one of the best things I ever did was they brought the Switch Sports game. Those came out a couple years ago. And I bought it when it came out because I was like, fuck yeah, like I had a great time playing Wii Sports. Like, this is going to be almost exactly the same experience. And quite frankly, it was a very similar experience, and it was great. I liked that
Mm.
game. And for some reason, golf didn't come out with the game. They dropped golf like a couple months later,
Huh.
but they dropped golf right around Christmas time. So I was like,
Okay.
fuck it, I want to play Wii Golf again. Like that was banger game.
Yeah.
So I was like 25-year-old dude playing against probably 4-year-olds on Switch Sports Golf right after Christmas with all these little kids who probably got Switch Sports for Christmas, just fucking dominating golfing.
That's when you hop on like those like cameras that like you get for Mario Kart World Tour and you start shit talking. That's good.
Yeah, the passage of time exists. Hi, Quack.
It does indeed. It does indeed. All right, I got
Been
one
6 years since Iceborne. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, man, time moves. Well, what was? God, World was January of 2018. Yeah, I think it was like January like 16th or something like that. I think it came out. Would have been, oh God. Yeah. 8 years ago?
Yeah, it was January 25th. I'm gonna double check that, but I'm probably autistic enough to remember that number. January 26th, 2018. I was off by a day.
Hmm.
So yeah, coming up on 8 years.
Wow. Alright, I can go for an upgrade on this bad boy.
Nate busting out the Xbox Live insults on Wii Golf. Unfortunately, I think those games are intentionally designed to not have an all chat.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Iceborne was September 6th, 2019. Yes, I remember that.
Let's see here. Oh, beautiful. We can do that. Still remember Iceborne launch weekend like it was yesterday, dude. I remember like the weekend that it came out. We ripped through the base of Iceborne. We had a blast. God, that was a good time.
I remember because it came out right when I moved back into my apartment for school, for college, because I had gone home for the summer. And I told my roommates, and Carrie's in chat, Carrie can attest to this. I said, hey, this game is coming out. I'm going to be playing it. And they were all like, yeah, okay, whatever. And I was like, no, you don't understand. I'm going to be playing this for like 13 hours a day for the next week and a half. I'm just apologizing now because that's what's going to happen. Just encapsulated Monster Hunter finally hitting people's radar in a huge way. Everyone was streaming it, going to Gathering Hub, coming home from school and just farming with folks was awesome.
Hmm.
It's such an incredible experience. It really is. And it's something we had when World came out, and it's something we kind of got to experience again when Wilds came out because you have the channel up now. And everyone in the Discord was like, yo, Wild is here, let's fucking play.
Oh, yeah.
We were playing, there was like 6 or 7 of us, every single night after World came out, that just like all of us are online, all of us are in lobby playing together. It was a blast. Like the odds of that happening nowadays are 0. Like that doesn't happen.
Oh, it's so much effort to get everyone around at this point, especially with like Nate with Sam and Austin having such just odd work schedules. It's because usually, like, if we do get some lineup, we normally want to hang out like in person. We don't have a whole ton of like hang out over Discord video game nights much anymore. Usually
not as much as we used to.
Yeah, usually we try to prioritize hanging out in person if we're gonna hang out, which I'm perfectly fine with. But it's just different.
Yeah, we got plenty of board games to play.
Hey man, too many board games is a good problem to have. I
just got a new one in the mail yesterday.
Sick. I will never complain about board game day. Oh yeah, I forgot. Circle doesn't fucking do anything with Hammer for a very long time.
Remember getting a group together with 4U dropped. Now I'm old and have no friends anymore.
Ha!
That's unfortunate. If you're not already in it, our Discord is a great place for finding people to play Monster Hunter.
True, yeah.
Typically, almost any version, you can find someone who's willing to play with you. That was me with Rise, because I never got into World when it was big. Found out about it due to the Ruiner Nergi versus Shara cutscene. So I got so hooked when an MH game was announced for the Switch. I feel like Rise was almost the opposite experience for us. Because so much of Rise was just me and Connor.
Yeah, it was you and me. Jake was around for a little bit. Kerry was there for like a portion of it, but a lot of it was just you and I. Sam didn't stick with it. Steve didn't stick with it. Joe didn't stick with it.
Which I kind of get with base Rise, being how the game started, but Sunbreak was so fucking good.
Yeah, a lot. I wish a bunch of the guys stuck to Sunbreak, or at least just like stuck it out.
There was so much good content in Sunbreak. Sadly, that beautiful feeling of World's launch is what got people to glaze the game to death, ignoring all its flaws and pretending it's a 10 out of 10 masterpiece and shitting on Wilds. Every game's gonna be like that.
Yeah.
It's human nature, unfortunately.
There is some wacky Monster Hunter tribalism. I'm not gonna say I don't pay attention to it, I just don't really care. I don't know, I have loved every single Monster Hunter game and been tremendously annoyed by every single Monster Hunter game. It just is what it is at this point.
So true.
Now, I don't know what to be saying this. Wish I could go back to the early days of World and Iceborne. I mean, I kind of get what you're saying. Like, there is a part of me that was like, sometimes I wish I just knew how important and how fun that time was going to be in retrospect. I just lived in it a little bit more. That's part of why I still really love doing the Wild streams. Cause like it's just fun to have everybody in the Gathering Hub and then just to go do GOG missions and AT quests. Give me that fucking main.
Honestly, I think that's kind of what made like original World release so special to me. Because like that game came out at such a shitty fucking time in my life. So having that to look forward to every single day was just the best.
Yeah, that's fair. I am looking forward to the expansion a lot.
Me too. I think there's a lot of potential in the Wilds expansion.
I think it's going to be a lot like... Well, I was talking about this a little bit before my mic was getting choppy on stream last night. Whereas, like, people really, really fucking liked World. And then Iceborne came out, and Iceborne made some choices, and it kind of bumped into and it cannibalized with a bunch of stuff. And then Iceborne... People still generally, I think, really, really like Iceborne, but Iceborne is a bit controversial. And it's almost kind of like the exact opposite with Rise. Where Rise came out, and Rise was, like, super controversial when it came... Like, extremely controversial when it first came out. You get Sunbreak eventually. Now, people fucking love Sunbreak. Like, Sunbreak... a good chunk of the community thinks that Sunbreak is one of the best Monster Hunter games ever. I kind of think that that's... We're gonna have to see about it on, like, the technical end of things, just, like, on the performance end. But in terms of, like, a gameplay type of perspective, I feel like there's a really good chance that, like, the Wilds expansion is going to come out, is going to do a whole bunch of really cool things, and then it's going to bump the fuck out of that game's perception. I think the performance is going to be a good chunk of that, honestly. But, I kind of, honestly, my prediction is that it's going to kind of be a Rise into Sunbreak situation all over again.
I hope so.
You're going to be going into 8 now, yeah?
They really just need to get their shit together with the PC port.
They do, yeah. I mean, we've talked about it a whole bunch of times, and a bunch of people who know about this situation a lot better than I do have talked about it to death as well.
Such a bare minimum requirement for Master Rank expansion is fix the fucking game.
Yeah, there's the biggest issue is just some of the inbuilt problems, like Capcom insisting on having DRM, which just is extra obnoxious, like taxation on the game. Thank you, Benhabra. Nope, still warped through anyway. Am I still gonna be paralyzed? No. Oh, beautiful. Thank you, Benhabra. And then there's another one of the big things is just that, like, the RE engine as it is not really built for anything like Monster Hunter, Wilds especially. You have those kind of two things especially that it's operating against it, and, like, well, those are two... Unless they decide to take the DRM out, like, that's kind of two things that you're stuck with, unless, like, they're able to update the RE engine while the game is still active, and they eventually take the DRM out in, like, a post-launch type of thing. That's really the kind of the best you can do. This main is so fucking durable in this game. I feel like that's the only thing I've hit. Like, I broke the head by accident. I've been trying to go for the main, and it won't give it to me.
I don't need to see every scale on Rathalos' body. I need the game to run so I can turn him into a hat.
Yep. Ooh, clocked him right in the fucking dome. I didn't even mean to do that, but it looked like I did, which is the best way to play these games.
Nice.
Excited for the gold and silver. Yeah, gold and silver are probably an inevitability in Wilds, and they're probably going to be really, really, really fucking good.
You think you'll see pink in Azure?
I'd like to. At this point, I'm not really banking on it. I can't. I don't know if I can foresee an expansion doing pink, Azure, gold, and silver, unless this is the first G rank experience ever where they don't do gold and silver, which would be weird to me, because they're in literally all of them. I don't know. I'd like to see. I'd love to see Azure with, like, the post-Rise and Wilds changes and just see what they do with them. I feel like Azure would be legitimately really good now. Apparently you can fit like 100 Malzanos into the amount of polygons they use for GOG. Yeah, I think it's 70. They can definitely turn down the details on the models if they needed to. Yeah. Pink, Azure, Gold, Silver. Yeah, no, let's get Pink, Azure, Dread Queen, Dread King. What is it? Flaming Rathalos. Yeah. Was it Flaming Rathalos and I forget the Explorer Rathian with the Ghost Rider head. And then Silver and Gold. And then just throw in Unknown and Zero Ryusu from Frontier as well. Fuck it, why not? Let's go after Gobel. I want Rustic Kushala. I'd love to see what they do with a modern Rustic Kushala. Because he's been gone since 4U, I think. I think he's in, yeah. He's in 4 jail. All 47 Rathalos. I could have put old school gold, silver stuff on Pink and Azure. Might be there at this point, maybe. I have to remember what, like, the older gold and silver did necessarily. Honestly, my biggest memory about old school gold and silver was in Generations, and they were both kind of obnoxious in Generations. I don't really remember them in the other games too much. I know they were better before Generations. At least that's what a buddy of mine claims. Unknown would be amazing. Unknown could... I get a couple of comments every now and again like, oh my god, like, Unknown looks like the stupidest, most slapdash together, dumbest OC do not steal monster ever. Meh, 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 meh. I'm like, you have not fought that fucking thing. That's one of the greatest fights ever, and I haven't even fought the max power version. Like, that thing is awesome. You don't know what you're talking about.
Green Narga's not really any different from normal Narga. Unfortunately, a lot of older subspecies fall into that bucket.
So it's kind of interesting, 'cause I've went and fought Green Narga and then also Tri-Alt Narga. It's not that they're not different, it's that the modern Narga just stole effectively everything from Green. Green in Tri-Ultimate is legitimately quite good. He gets, I think he gets a little bit of, having fought him firsthand very, very recently, I think he gets a little bit of undue slander, because the double tail slam and the double leaps that he can do in Tri-Ultimate, he's very fun in that game. Yeah, let's go clock this motherfucker. Never fought Unknown. I think I drew it one time. I mean, you draw Rathian and change the colors around. What monster do you think we will never see again? Never see again.
Leshen.
Leshen? Yeah, well, we won't be seeing Leshen again. That one's safe. Barring some Frontier entries, because I think you could, Frontier's some pretty easy guesses. I'm kind of thinking unless it's in a stories game, I don't think we're ever going to see Terra Shogun Ceanataur ever again. I think that one's probably dead and gone. I believe...
I'd hate to say it, but I'd be kind of surprised if we ever saw the big crab again.
Shen? I'd be a little surprised too. Honestly, it might I feel like stories is just gonna kind of be like the area for them to like bring back some stuff that might not get back into the main series. Because like Yamatsukami's gonna be a big boss in Stories 3.
Yeah, I saw that. I think that'll be a really cool fight. But like, if we're looking at monsters we don't think we'll see again in main series, I already think Lao is kind of low on that list. And I think Shen just innately is even lower on that list.
Probably, yeah.
feel like we won't see some of the drones for a while.
Maybe.
They do really like those. I think the dog wyverns are just better, but...
They just kind of are, yeah. Does he spawn in 6 on this quest? King Shakalaka is never coming back. Probably not. I don't think Vespoid Queen probably is either. Those two are both kind of gag monsters.
Yeah. I'd be shocked if we ever see Nightshade Paolumu again. That's an interesting pick.
I do kind of get what you're saying, though. It'd be a while. But that's honestly not a bad pull. Like, of all the subspecies that were in World, I mean, first they'd have to bring Paolumu back, which... definitely not impossible. But then you have to bring back Nightshade on top of that. I don't know. I don't know who's clamoring for that. I mean, honestly, I'd be fine. I like Nightshade quite a bit. I don't think a lot of people is clamoring for that coming back.
Yeah.
Get out of here, you fat fuck. I see you,
Doshiguma subspecies might happen. I think it is very likely for a Doshigumi subspecies to happen.
Yeah, good chance.
You'd put your money on Nightshade long before you'd put money on Acidic or Viper Toby. Honestly, I feel like that could be said for the majority of Iceborne subspecies.
At the very least, it'd be a little while.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd put, due to how the Guardians work, I would put money on something like a Viper or a Nightshade over, like, I feel like True Fulgur will come back eventually.
Man, Goldble's so fucking cool.
Goble is sick as fuck. Oh, I love that sound effect on the water vortex. It's so good.
Sounds like the grapefruit method. Is that what it is? I think I'm right. Grapefruit technique? I think that's what I'm thinking of.
What the fuck are you talking about? I think I know what you're talking about, honestly. It's what concerns me more than anything. Old Flooded Forest music was also so good.
You think Dodogama is a one-and-done monster? Maybe. Definitely maybe. It's so niche to that map.
The biggest thing he has going for him is his popularity.
That's true. Dude, I'd kill for a Dodogama plushie.
I'm shocked that doesn't exist. Or maybe it does.
They do a lot of plushies, but they don't sell them in the States. They only sell them in Japan.
Yeah. Yeah, keep your pretty face right there.
Actually, I just found one with a quick Google search, but I refuse to believe this website isn't trying to steal my data.
There's a good chance. There's a very good chance, honestly. Map is so much better than Rises. I don't care if people say you had to be just hate it just because it's has no underwater. Someone said this to me before. Tri-Flooded Forest had the vibes. I mean, one thing I gotta tell you, my least favorite map theme of all time is Rise Flooded Forest. I think that track is like absolute fucking dog water. I hate Rise Flooded Forest so much for its theme. The map layout, I think, is fine. I do think it is kind of cool that being dried out and with like how they work that into the wire bug mechanics, meaning that you can like just go like scaling up all the surfaces and go like cliff climbing and all that kind of stuff. I do think there is some creativity in how they realigned the map and got it to work. It definitely does not have the same vibe as this version of it, though. The music is not nearly as good. It is worse by miles and miles and miles.
Guardian Red Kezu. Red Kezu's kind of my goat. I like
Red Kezu is legitimately not bad.
Red Kezu like carried one of my stories runs. Kind of my goat. Can't complain about Red Kezu.
No, I mean, he's been better than the normal Kezu by, like, a lot. He is wastes your time way less. Especially once they really started differentiating them. Like, the Frontier version is much better than the Frontier Kezu. The 4th generation Red Kezu is way better than the 4th generation normal Kezu. It's just better. He looks better. He fights better. He wastes less time.
Ultron best stories, Monsty, don't at me. I beat the game with a Popo, so I gotta vote Popo. Curious now, what is everyone's favorite and least favorite Rise map? Least favorite is the ice one.
That is my least favorite as well.
Favorite is either Sandy Plains or Citadel.
Yeah, I think I have the exact same picks. I really like that Sandy Plains remake. I know it lacks some of the scale of the original, but I just enjoy being on that map. I think it's a lot of fun.
Same.
And then the Citadel just bangs. And then, yeah, no, dude, Frost Islands was just fucking lame. The monster place...
What
Go
monster
ahead.
do you think could be replaced? I can see the MH team 100% forgetting Green Narga existing and making a new subspecies.
Yeah, I mean... They have Lucent and Silverwind. I was honestly perfectly content with Gypsaros being permanently replaced with Pookie Pookie. The wild Gypsaros is fine for what he is. But, like, Pookie's just a lot of what Gypsaros is just done way fucking better. I would have been perfectly fine if he was permanently replaced. I feel that same way about, Nibblesnarf and Cephadrome.
I honestly, I'm still convinced that the only reason they did Gypsaurus for Wilds was so they could do Nursula.
I have to agree with you, honestly. Granted, I think they made Gypsaros legitimately a good chunk more interesting. Like, has more poison. He can get poison out a little bit more effectively. He stole a couple of things from how, like, Pookie works with, like, the side strafing, like, broadside run. The fact that they actually allow him to punish off of his stun, like, thank God. I do wish that they kept the item stealing, though. That's one thing. And they really should have had it so, like, the The one thing I did wish they fixed is that once he, like, realizes that his flash attack isn't going to work anymore, he stops trying to do it. Because you can just exploit the fuck out of that animation. Oh, right, I have stun immunity. Oh, you fucked now, big boy.
Did you see what Oceana's found out about Gypsy Bros? No.
No, you're gonna have to elaborate. I haven't watched some of his more recent stuff. I just haven't had time. Oh, fuck you.
Can we remove Lavasioth? Specifically the World one? Yes.
Yeah, I want him to be redeemed, honestly. Fight him in Generations. He's not bad.
It's like a whole different fight.
Yeah, he's not... No, he's legitimately an entirely different fight in that game. Because in World, he's a...
Concept art seems to have inspired Raidou.
Really? That's hilarious.
That's pretty funny.
The camera in this game is annoying. What a cool monster.
It really is. I think the biggest limitation is the map it's on. He only really gets like 3 zones.
Yeah. He's almost more water dependent than Laggy is.
Yeah.
Replace Lavasioth with Giant Frontier Lavasioth. That's true. Give Lavasioth his size back, for one thing. He's fucking enormous in Freedom Unite. Turn and face me, dickhead. Oh, I fucking ran out of stamina. God damn it. God, he's such a goober. I love him. You say you hate Gypstros, then how can you like... I don't think... Have I said that I hate I don't love Gypstros. I don't particularly even like him. I don't know if I ever hated it. Maybe I said I hated him at some point earlier on. I really don't think I hate him at this point. I definitely don't hate the Wilds version. And even though I don't really like the older version, I still admire the sheer amount of stuff they fit into a first-generation, like, mid-difficulty monster. I can appreciate him. It's also funny, his SNS helped me with some of the hardest quests in 4U. There was a couple of quests, I think, like, especially, like, the Caravanier's Challenge or whatever the hell that one was. I remember specifically I made Gypsaros's SNS, and I poisoned the boss monsters in that quest and then, like, kill trained them to beat each other up instead of, like, having me fight them. So they were doing damage to each other while being poisoned, and that's how I beat that. Was, like, I forget what was that one? It was like Rajang, Zenogre, and Shigaru, I think was that quest. And I beat it using Gypsaros's SNS. I've never forgotten Gypsaros for giving me that win. Take it on the fucking ground. Magmadron haters will not survive the winter. Magma Almadron is a legitimately really great monster, and the fact that he gets him aligned for the fact that he's not Ignactor is fucking stupid. One day he will be properly appreciated.
I really liked both Almadrons.
I do too.
I get why people didn't like the mud one, but I liked it.
I'm rocking back down to yellow sharpness. That explains it. Cleared Caravanier's challenge in my first playthrough for you last year. Charge pointing Shigaru's big slam. That's pretty cool. Oop.
I still need to do those new, like, multi-tempered monster hunts they just added to Wilds.
Yeah, those triple
That's on my
fights.
list.
Yeah, I gotta get to those. Those look fun. That'd be something to do on stream, I think.
Raidao and Gypsaros are connected by spirit. They're distant cousins. Same genus, different species.
Thing's only got like 6 hits of green sharpness in it.
Everyone ready for 9-star Cut Coup Tuesday? Is that what's dropping this week for event quests?
Yeah, I do. I think that's, yeah, I think that's true, actually. That's hilarious. I'd love to try that out.
Is there a challenge quest up?
There is one for AT Jin.
Is that the timed one? I should do that.
Yeah, I
think
should
missed
too.
The last one. If I have time this week, maybe I'll hop in a VC on the Discord.
Oh, hell yeah, I got the lantern. Fuck you. Ludrath, I need you to get the fuck out of my way, please. I need somebody to make the T-Rex chicken remember who you are meme, but with Gypsaros and Ray now. That does sound funny. There's the limp. Personally want to see Golden Crystal Kushala from Frontier. I think his gimmick could be cool, fleshed out in modern. They would have to change how Crystal Blight works, because Crystal Blight is it's a lot. It's a little much. That status is obnoxious. They'd have to change how that works. They'd have to give him a different arena. They'd have to retool that. They'd have to retool almost the entirety of how Garubadora works, honestly. I don't know. I wouldn't call it unsalvageable. I don't even dislike that fight. I think it was honestly kind of fun because it's so obnoxious to get hit that you actually kind of have to put in a good amount of effort to learn how to fight it. And I appreciated that. It has some attacks that are really fun to dodge. But it is, as designed, it is just too much for how Monster Hunter works. And it would need to be retooled considerably. Oh, that's low. Alright, you go limp off. I might be able to kill you with a wake-up hit, honestly. Person wants to see... No, you said that one. Read that one. Nothing like drinking a drink underwater and then flexing because somehow managed to swallow it without drowning. Hell yeah, dude. Hunter's built different.
No, you just swallow the water too.
Yeah. Yeah, you intake that salt water and get your electrolytes up. It's basically...
Hydrate or dihydrate?
The ocean is basically Gatorade, chat.
First time catching you live. Love your videos.
Thank you. Glad to see ya. All right, big
I
boy.
hate to be the one to break it to you, but Stream Connor is very different from Video Connor.
Stream Connor is funny. Come here. I don't know. I don't know if I hate to break it to you or like, welcome to the show. Honestly, it's been pretty tame tonight. I don't know.
Cat hasn't been feeding us enough hypotheticals.
Yeah. That or we haven't found a good enough tangent to go off of yet. Alright, that is Gobel done and dusted. Fucking love this guy. Oh, shit. Fucking... No. I didn't know I could pull up the Wii menu on this. We haven't even started the funny yet. No, not yet. Chances are it'll happen.
Really tempted to download an emulator for Tri Ultimate now. Just don't want to deal with configuring the charm table nonsense.
True, you're gonna have to get around that.
Yeah. Doesn't it not run great on emulator either?
I think on Simu it works well. On Citra it does not run great. I think Simu is just generally better. Lantern. Hell yeah.
For those of you who thought he was emulating, there's the proof he's on an actual true-to-God Wii.
Yeah, I've been lying about using an emulator. God, I don't even know. I think we still have our Wii. I don't know if it works. I don't think we have Tri anymore.
I definitely still have mine in Tri.
Yeah, Tri might have got swallowed up because in the point back when we thought selling games back to GameStop was a worthwhile endeavor. It's not, by the way.
I never did that.
I wish I didn't. I really do.
Like, I got some dog shit games downstairs, but I still have them. I have a permanently soft-locked copy of Deadliest Catch for the Wii.
How the fuck did you do that?
My brother bought it at one point because he's like, "Oh, this will be fun," and like he's a couple missions in, and it's just fucking impossible to pass the mission that he's on. You literally like you need to hit a certain money point before the end of the day. Like you have, I think it was like you have 3 days to make a certain amount of money, and he didn't make enough on the first two, and the game will only reset back to the beginning of the third day.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just like boned every time you try to do it. It's physically not possible to beat it.
That's fucking hilarious. Windows 12 looking really neat with that menu. How that would be hilarious, actually, if Windows just ripped off the Wii. Just in time, another carrier pigeon arrives, saying another land wants to trade for Moga commodities. Wyverian hub, trade good, very special, hard to come by anywhere else.
I like his longsword so much.
Oh yeah, no, it's hype as shit. Yeah, you are a Wyverian. Actually, Captain, very happy if you send him home. Should bring back the items to max out the hunting fleet's power. For now, what you got? Cool. Request stopovers.
Still holding on to Brain Age 2 for the DS in case I ever need to study help for finals.
I think I had one of the Brain Ages on my DS. I'm going to increase the shoebox capacity.
I don't think I ever had those ones.
I remember liking it.
I have a couple of weird ones for DS, but I'd have to like go find my DS case with all the games in it. I
Yeah.
don't remember exactly what I have. I know I got Legend of Starfy.
I think I know what that is. That sounds familiar.
I know I've got the Ben 10 game for Game Boy.
I had a Ben 10 game on my DS that I liked.
I have a Power Rangers Ninja Force game for my Game Boy. That one kicks ass. Me with Scribblenauts on the DS. I have Scribblenauts. I love that game.
I had Scribblenauts as well.
You got the Alien AJ DS game? That's crazy. I didn't know that existed.
What?
I don't know if I believe you, Toast, or if you just like looked up what's the most obscure DS game and quickly typed it into chat saying you owned it. But regardless, that's funny. Still have all my old Pokemon games. Yep, me too. I have a collection of most of the PS2 Cabela's hunting games. I don't even have a PS2. That's awesome.
That's great.
I can send a pic. No, I believe you.
Numbing bird. I could turn this into a paralysis hammer? Why the fuck not, actually? 624, 320, 676, 110. Has more green sharpness. Let's do the numbing bird.
Great name for a weapon.
And then it turns into the Paralykeet. I need rare scarabs for those. Where do I get rare scarabs in this game?
Bug catching in the flooded forest?
If that's the case, I can frickin' upgrade this right now. Well, I can go look for it right now. This is the 3U Karanico. I don't want the fucking... No, I don't want the 3U one. There's no G rank in Try. Volcano... Is it just Volcano?
Murdoch, you do not have the Wii U port of the Nuremberg trials. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, they only made 6 of those. You get like the Nuremberg trials, but on the PSP. Okay, they only in the Volcano? Damn, alright, well then we're not upgrading this now.
Oh, is that the
Fuck.
Volcano one?
I guess so.
Shame.
Oh yeah, this is the Flower Hammer. I do like the Flower Hammer.
Right. I think when you fully charge it, spikes come out of it.
Okay. What do I want to work on from here?
Favorite video game, OJ versus the court. Crazy Ace Attorney DLC.
Any funds for that?
I think the craziest video game theory that actually was true is still the buried in landfill copies of E.T.
Yeah, that exists. I'll do some Ludroth farming for a little bit and get like a hammer for that and go after Baroth a little bit more effectively.
Hell yeah. Ludroth has a great lance.
Yeah, that's a good point actually. Yeah, let's crush some Ludroth.
Fossil Fighters for the DS was goated. That was a cool one.
I had a game that I loved on the DS. I think it was called Ninja Town. It was it's the kind of tower defense that's a lot like a Bloons, but it's a whole bunch of different types of ninjas. I don't even remember what you were defending your town from. It was cool though. It was you make a whole little village of ninjas and they defend. God, what do they even fight? I totally forget what they fought against.
I can't believe you still haven't played Bloons with me.
You can't gaslight
All this
me.
time of
You
me
can't-
asking you
you
to
can't-
play Bloons with me.
You can't gaslamp me into say.
I have been asking you for 2.5 years to play Bloons TD6 with me, and you just won't do it, and you haven't given me a reason why.
I ignore all. Yeah, no. Nathan emails me once a day. Like, play Bloons TD6 with me. I just ignore it. It's stacking up in my inbox. Like it's backing up my entire inbox. Just the amount of like he switches between like the stages of grief between the different emails, and he like cycles back around to them. Like they'll just gradually get more and more aggressive, and then he'll like go to passive aggressive. He'll always get to a point where he like threatens my family, but then I'll just ignore him on the emails. Then he'll go back to playing Wicked Neutral. Like, hey, like I'm sorry about all that stuff I said the other day when I threatened to run over your mom with a car if you didn't play Bloons with me. I was just having a bad day. You can't gaslamp me.
I have asked you to play Bloons with me.
No, you haven't.
I 100% have.
You have not.
I don't email you every day, but I have asked you to play Bloons with me.
Only every other day.
Thrice a week.
I feel if I even look up and ask the question if Bloons Tower Defense has multiplayer, you score a victory.
No, it totally does.
Fuck off.
It does. It's not a joke.
Stop. Leave me alone. I know it doesn't.
It does. It legitimately does.
I'm gonna look up if Bloons Tower Defense actually has multiplayer, and the answer's gonna be yes. And then we're like, okay, I bought Bloons Tower Defense. Like, Connor, I haven't played that in 3 years.
No, I play it every day. I really do.
I don't know what's truth and what's lies anymore.
That's my wind down game when I get home from work.
It's your wine mom game. Instead of playing Candy Crush, you play Bloons Tower Defense. Fuck, now that sounds actually wicked funny. I kind of want to see some like 45 crash out wine mom playing Bloons Tower Defense.
James Ravine Black Border stream for second Phone Boys anniversary. No, thank you. That sounds like torture. I like doing black borders, but not on Ravine. See, Toast can confirm. Toast also has several hundred hours in Bloons. He can confirm that there is multiplayer.
This needs to be self-verified. I don't fucking trust you.
I don't know if this is a first-time chatter, but I'm gonna go with this is a first-time chatter saying, I'm sorry, Connor, but Bloons TD6 absolutely does have multiplayer.
Get out of my head. Leave me alone. It doesn't. You're all this is just Nate on an alt account. Leave me be. Nate orchestrated this. This is my prison. None of these chatters are real. They're out doing their own thing. Nathan's just signed into my YouTube stream with like 60 alt accounts. Like, yeah, Connor, Bloons Tower Defense does indeed have multiplayer. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna be made a fool.
It really does.
Apparently YouTube just decided I'm not funny and wouldn't show my message. Dang.
I don't even see your message. Did you type the banned word?
Bloons Tower Defense legit killed my last phone, had around 250 on logs. Yeah, and I bet it was all single player. Because the multiplayer doesn't exist.
It 100% exists. You can do any map on multiplayer, and you can do the boss battles on multiplayer.
Is that like monkey boss battles?
It's balloon boss battles, so they're
I keep forgetting that the monkeys are the good guys.
Yeah.
It's called Bloons Tower Defense, so I keep assuming that like the balloons are the good guys, but that doesn't make any fucking sense.
No, there's boss balloons that are blimps.
Oh, so it's like the Hindenburg?
Yes.
I just googled it. He's 100% right. It has a multiplayer. I feel like Charlie learning that helium will be gone in 20 years. Dude, I just looked it up. It's just 100% true.
They have a whole separate game that's a competitive version of balloons.
We should get really good at it. We should be balloon sweats.
So they have the competitive balloons, which I'm blanking on the name of the game. I think it's Battles, Bloons Tower Defense Battles, and then they also have a card game that's Bloons Card Storm.
What the fuck? Get those extra Ludrath parts. Thank you for the 10, by the way. I just googled it. He's 100% right. All of the helium's gonna be gone.
Own Boys versus Blastopopolis. Or we could pick a better boss, not the worst one in the game.
They should make a Bloons anime.
be fire.
I don't even know what Bloons is about, but I agree. But it'd have a really catchy intro.
There is no Easter Bunny, there is no Tooth Fairy, and there is no Bloons Tower Defense signal.
Finally, somebody on my side.
We should get really good at it, acting like Nate isn't secretly #1 in Bloons ranked. I promise you I'm not.
Yeah, on this account.
I have a lot of game knowledge of Bloons, but I do not have, like, the dexterity to do things quickly, and a lot of Bloons ranked is timed, and I just can't do it. Did you get Legends? I actually didn't. I should, that looks fun.
It'd be hilarious if the next stream we did was multiplayer Bloons Tower Defense.
Hell yeah. It'd be you, me, and Kevin.
Kevin would have Bloons Tower Defense. That feels like something.
I bet he doesn't, but if I gifted it to him, he would 100% do it for the bit.
He probably would, honestly. I hope he's not shitting himself to death anymore.
Doesn't sound like it. We haven't gotten any updates about that.
Yeah. Say, fucking break, goddamn you, to that stupid main. We're gonna do a Bloons Tower Defense multiplayer stream, and it's just gonna be me, like, playing Bloons. Nobody else is even gonna be in the call. I'm gonna pretend I'm talking, like, I just lost my mind.
Bloons TD6 is the defibrillator that revives Kevin, who's still mowing that goddamn lawn.
Like a champion. Yeah, he just, Kev just got back from Africa and, was fucking pooping himself for like a week afterwards. Wasn't pooping himself per se, but he described it as just like endless liquid shits. How do I have it? Oh yeah, I have a bunch of rocks in here.
Did Kevin mow Africa? I don't think so.
Probably. No, I lost that cloth. Fuck.
That's unfortunate.
I got one of the rewards. It's fine.
Ported to Africa to trim the savannas.
I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Alright, chat, you know what that means? It's question time. For anyone new who doesn't know what that means, anytime Connor walks away from the stream and leaves it to us, it is question time. I will answer as many questions you ask as I can as quickly as possible. The stupider the question, the stupider the answer. Go. Will Kevin ever lawn the mow in the great sky up there? I hope so. Kevin starts mowing up the trees, starving giraffes. Odd question, but what are your thoughts on SCP as a whole? I know like nothing about it, personally. Not really something that's ever interested me to look into. Rat or mouse? Ooh. I feel like mouse is cuter, but rat is funnier. Does Connor have a particularly large nose? I don't think so. Nate, how we beat Fatalis without the Gam Gam gaming buff? I couldn't tell you, man. I don't think we'll see Matt tonight. He's got a lot going on. Could sporks work at a formal dinner? Yeah, I think they could. If you're really trying to show off and be classy. Rats are your mortal enemies. I'm sorry to hear that. Nate, super serious question, but what would you do if Connor and Austin were turned into a salamander and frog, respectively? I'd still hang out with them. Well, I'd kiss Austin to turn him back into a real boy, but there's no methods for getting a salamander back into a human. Does a peanut constitute maximum security prison? Probably not. Does Connor own an air fryer? I don't think so. What is the most overrated game franchise? Ooh, Call of Duty. It's forced to eat just one cheese type, maggot cheese or blue cheese. If forced to eat, probably blue cheese. I don't particularly care for blue cheese, but compared to maggot cheese, I guess blue cheese. I'd kiss Austin all I needed to hear. You gotta help a homie out. Your cheeseburger or hot dog? Cheeseburger, 100%.
Burger. Not even close.
I do not. I don't care for hot dogs at all.
No, hot dogs are kind of gross.
Most overrated game franchise is clearly Redfall. I don't even know what that is. Tips on how to get started on a new hobby. That's actually a really good question. Because it's something I feel I do often.
Good tips for getting into one. That is a legitimately interesting question.
I guess the first thing to do is kind of identify exactly what the hobby entails. So you would look into what you would need to be able to do said hobby, if the cost of getting into it is worth it to you. I'm always a purveyor of getting not the cheapest thing you can find, but the cheapest decent thing you can find. So if your options are like a $15 thing, a $30 thing, and a $100 thing, go for the $30 thing because you'll probably have a better experience with it. Other than that, if it's something you think you're really gonna like, look into it. Learn what you can about it without doing it yourself. See if you think it's gonna be something you really enjoy. I know I have a tendency to... I really like learning new skills, I guess is a way to put it. So a lot of times I will look into a how to do something, spend like 2 months teaching myself how to do it, and then not really do it past that, but know in the back of my head that if it comes up in the future, I know how to do it. So that's what I tend to do, and that tends to leave me with a lot of things of like, oh, I should really go back and practice that some more. Like, exactly, I bought a airbrush for painting, and I feel like I haven't put enough time into actually practicing. So that's one of my goals for this year, is to kind of check off things of my to-do list, which is part of why I've been doing a lot of extra 3D modeling these past 2 weeks, because I have some stuff that I've really wanted to get done on my personal time and not just like work projects that I'm trying to do 3D modeling for. So I've been doing that a lot more at night. That's kind of been like the back half of my evening is sitting here doing CAD. I want to design a switch axe at some point because I think that'd be a cool thing to make. But yeah, definitely look into it. Interesting, because I want to try voice acting as a hobby, but have no clue where to start. Honestly, I would probably take a show that you know, watch it with subtitles on mute, and dub it yourself.
That could be a good way to do it. Yeah, that'd be something fun.
Yeah, that'd be fun, especially like if you want to do different voices for different people and practice jumping between different voices, or finding other people who want to do it too and just watching something together and each being a different character. That's definitely one way to go about it.
Doesn't even have to be something as large as a TV show. I know that there's a good chunk of people on the internet who just do like little dubs of webcomics and shit like that, like super simple shit, where it's only gonna be like 6 or 7 lines, but like it's just something. It's a little exercise. I don't remember if it's still up. I could have sworn, I think I found this forever ago, when my buddy Josh had some interest in doing voice acting. I think, it might have been D. Bradley Baker, maybe. I think it was doing something related to like a website built around like actually giving some basics. It might have been him. I don't know. It's been a long time. I can't quite remember the specifics of that one. But yeah, no, I kind of like find something kind of easy and just like dub it over yourself and then listen to it back. Like, that'd be something. And I like the point that Nate made a little bit earlier of like, don't over-invest too soon. Because that was one thing, like starting out with YouTube, I still have a free editing software that's nothing super crazy. And I only just bought this very, very nice microphone and the additional audio equipment that came with it. For a good long while, I had only spent about $60 on my audio recording equipment, and it did me just fine for 3 years. But I had enough money to save up and get something really nice. And now, especially when I put the filters on it in Audacity, it sounds fucking great. I'm very glad I made this purchase. But like, you can definitely get by with stuff that is perfectly fine and perfectly okay for a little while, and use that, because I feel like if you go for the super expensive stuff right off the gate, there's almost this kind of like, one, I think there can be a little bit of like feature intimidation, because my editing software is pretty simple, and I just spent a couple of time. I actually, like, I went online, I went on YouTube, and I found a tutorial regarding this particular software, and I just took notes. I just took notes of like where the buttons were and what did what. I just took a couple of notes down, and then I did a couple like little practice things and whatnot. I still learn about different features every once in a while, but not having some like fucking $400 super hyper expensive thing where I'm not even going to use half the features, and then I'm going to get intimidated about like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what to like play around with, and blah 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 blah, and like get analysis paralysis, and then I have this like $400 piece of software that I barely even explore, and like I'm afraid to play around with because I don't want to fuck anything up. I feel like you're honestly kind of a little bit more inclined to go with something a bit simpler and then just like tackling the basics. Because if I got a nice piece of software now, I know how to do the basics of everything, and then it'd really just be a matter of like finding where they are in the new software, and figuring out what the new shit did. Sometimes you really just kind of don't even need the top of the line stuff. Some people will try to get you to like buy stuff that has a whole bunch of useless crap attached to it. Sometimes the nice stuff is legitimately worth the price. Sometimes it's a little bit feature bloated.
Oh, for sure. I mean, hell, one of my biggest hobbies is 3D printing, to the point of I almost my career is based off 3D printing. I started with a pretty bare-bone printer that really couldn't do much, and I learned a hell of a lot about it because I needed to learn how to fix it. So there's certain experiences that you miss by jumping straight to the nicer thing. And like now I'm at a point where I own 4 3D printers, like for personal use, and I'm glad I started with the bare bones one.
Oh yeah,
because there's so much I learned from that was transferable to other ones. That's like made troubleshooting other ones so much easier. The other thing I would recommend for like trying out voice acting is imitation. Try to get your voice to sound like a character's voice. I think that's a great way to practice changing your voice like that. Because like with something like voice acting, your biggest tool is your vocal range. Like you want to have the control over your voice to deliver lines differently, sound like a different person, on top of your ability to deliver lines in the way you want them to sound. So it's kind of like a musical instrument. Like practicing is going to get you better at sounding a certain way. And this is advice I used to give people in band when I was in the marching band. You don't, even if you don't really practice, if when you play you have that sound in your head of what you want to sound like, that can help you get better. So I definitely think imitation is a good way to start.
Yeah, that'll work. One thing I definitely, like, I have always enjoyed just doing, like, different voices and whatnot. It's something I've done since I was a kid. I have a pretty, at this point, I have a pretty good understanding of just, like, how the muscles in my throat work. And just, like, how to twist them around and how to, like, move air into, like, different, like, focus where I want the air in, like, different parts of, like, either my chest or if I wanted, like more in my esophagus or anything like that. That's something, like, that would be just kind of, like, pay attention to just, like, how contracting and expanding, like, different muscles in, like, your speech apparatus works and, like, what you can get out of certain... That was something that was really fun for me. Because, like, especially DMing and doing D&D, I love doing villain voices especially.
You do really good with that.
Oh, yeah.
I've only done the one game that you've DM'd, but I remember, like, being almost shocked when you spoke as the villain for the first time.
Mm. Do paralysis with me, little buddy. Hell yeah.
Honor the throat goat.
I mean, it is what it is, man. Like, that's how you do it. You gotta fucking learn how to move those muscles around. I don't care if it sounds silly, that's how it works. You can be the guy who does Vegeta and just do the same voice for every single character. Yeah, I mean, like, Steve Blum doesn't have the craziest... I know that's a different actor, because, like, Vegeta's, I think, Sabbath. Like, Steve Blum does not have, like, the Sometimes he'll do something a little bit crazier, but you can always tell every single time that it's Steve Blum. But that's another major thing. Like, if if your range isn't the craziest thing, I mean, you're perfect. If your inflection and your delivery is good, I mean, that's because it is acting, and it's still like your line delivery and your inflection is gonna be hyper important. So even going off like the dubbing thing, that might be something of just like take a line and then like try it with this inflection and try it with that inflection, like try and make it a little bit angry or try to make it a little bit more, I don't know, pensive, reflective, sad, happy. I just kind of like might be a fun exercise to do. Got Pekko and Ludroth out in the woods.
Just need to get past the initial embarrassment of first starting out voice acting. You can probably practice more.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, there's that barrier to everything. And I hate this saying, but the only thing stopping you is yourself. Really not a saying I enjoy hearing, so it's not advice I like giving out, but a lot of times it's the biggest hurdle into getting into something is yourself. And you need to just convince yourself to try it, bite the bullet, and go for it. And it doesn't necessarily matter if you're good. Like obviously if you're trying it, you want to sound good. Like you want to be good at the thing you're doing. That's why you're doing it. But nobody starts perfect.
Nobody starts out great, no.
You get there. You get there by doing.
I was making this joke with Kerry and Austin a couple of days ago, but like I've ran D&D since 2020. So I've been running D&D for like 5.5 years now at this point. And I will still, to this day, I'll get in my head of like, I did not prep enough for this session. They are going to learn that I do not know what I'm doing, that I'm totally a fraud, that all my shit is like completely made up. It's a whole bunch of bullshit. That I'm actually not like that good of a DM whatsoever. And then we run a session and it's perfectly fine and everybody has a blast. But I'll always be like, dude, I didn't get enough done, blah, 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 blah. I don't know what I'm doing with this bit. Like I get in my head so D&D, YouTube a little bit less so. I'll get with YouTube sometimes I'll be a little bit worried like, did I explain this well enough? Was my audio good enough here? Were my points strong enough? Did I actually have anything substantive to say? Did I just kind of talk around in circles a whole bunch? Like I'll get in my head over that as well. A little bit less so, but you know, I still will. Some of that fear and embarrassment, it doesn't necessarily like go away. It just gets easier. Honestly, what I think not a lot of people talk about is that like just kind of either getting over or bypassing that fear, that insecurity, that uncertainty. That is a skill in of itself, honestly, is to being able to get around that kind of thing. Like, that is another muscle that needs to be worked. It's like, you will gradually learn to not be embarrassed by this type of thing. You will gradually learn that it's, like, perfectly fine. You'll gradually learn to not give a shit. You'll gradually learn to be more and more charitable to yourself and, like, your own abilities, and stop, like, ripping yourself down and getting in your own way. That's something that you're just gradually going to build up to. Like, I still get in my own head about the stuff that I create. A bunch. I feel like most creatives probably do. It's supernatural.
There is a... Actually, I very recently had this conversation with my boss. But there is a terminology from playing music that I really think transferred to a lot of other things in my life. And I'm sure anyone who knows anything about music will know what this term means. But there is a term called sight reading in music. Whether you're singing or you're playing an instrument, sight reading is taking something you have never played before and playing it for the first time. And what's so special about it is everything can only be sight read once. Because as soon as you've played it once, you don't have that same experience when you do it on the second time. Because you have that anxiety, you don't know how it's supposed to sound. And I found that transferred to a lot of other things in my life. Because my old trumpet instructor would always say you can only sight read once. And to me, that would mean, one, the first time you do something new is your best opportunity to learn something new. But on top of that, it also meant the more times you do something new for the first time, like the more new things you try, the better you will get at doing new things in the future. So I found that in my personal career at work doing engineering work, that's such the mindset I have now, is just this is new, fuck it, what can I get out of it? And just figure it out on the fly, learn what I can, and then refine it later until it's a skill I can use. And I had a conversation at work about it recently because it was a mindset I was trying to teach our new hire who we just brought on. Because he's definitely going through, he's fresh out of college, and he's kind of going through that imposter syndrome phase of just oh man, what if they find out I have no idea what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
What's going to happen? And it's just everyone goes through that.
Yep.
You're going to be fine. It's it's just something everyone goes through, is that imposter syndrome. And it's...
My mother still struggles with imposter
thing.
syndrome.
100%, yeah, I do too. But rather than kind of falling to the whim of imposter syndrome, I'm more now of a fuck it, we ball imposter syndrome kind of person.
Yeah.
Oh, Dan is asking if he can hear your villain voice.
Oh God. Huh. I'd have to think of I don't know. It's weird, right? It's very odd for me to kind of call it on a spot. If I do kind of get immersed in a character I actually play. Calling it on a spot is very odd to me. I could maybe. The other thing is I usually prefer to stand up when I do that kind of thing because I want, full use of, my chest when I talk like that.
That's understandable. I feel when it comes to D&D and stuff, I find I have a hard time convincing myself to act like a character.
Mm-hmm.
So I tend to just play most things in the way that I would if I was in that situation.
Yeah.
So I never feel like I need to commit to a voice for a character. I kind of just talk as I do. Which I kind of wish I had that mindset of being able to get into a character and really kind of throwing myself into it, but it's just something I've never been able to wrap my head around. Yo, they beat the Fatalis.
Oh, good shit. Hope that feels
That's
good,
awesome.
Blast.
Congrats. Now you don't need to hunt another one to make the armor because the Plunderang can get every drop.
That's how we did it.
That's you. All your characters are different flavors of you. I really only have one D&D character. I think realistically, I've only ever played 2 things of D&D. And one is my current ongoing game with a couple of friends from college that's been going for a couple years now. And the other is a one-off we did for Halloween 2 years ago.
2 years
last
ago,
year,
yeah.
maybe. That's it. That is my entirety of D&D characters is 2. So I also don't really have the need for like a repertoire of different voices.
Hmm. It's a durable ass iron pickaxe. Holy shit. I never see them work this well.
You're rolling good.
Yeah. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Let's go Teostra Blessing. Aw, dang it.
Aw, dang it.
God, that was an embarrassing stream.
Promise I'm up the campaign in Discord. You'll finally get to be a player again. Nice. That's exciting. Mainly want to learn how to do different accents and tones and learn how to laugh on command. Yeah, it's just practice. That's really all there is to it.
I have some accents I can do pretty well, and there's others that, like, they fall into other ones. Like, German is always a really weird one. Like, I can't really hold German very well for some reason.
Oh my god, I have this memory. For the life of me, I can't remember what game we were playing.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
We were in Kevin's basement.
It was something that we got at PAX.
It was, yeah, and it was... You were, like, supposed to be a pirate or something, and it just turned Scottish so fucking quickly. You were just screaming at us in a Scottish accent for, like, 15 minutes. It was like everybody had to take a turn acting out a scenario as their character. And, like, it didn't matter what any of us did, because Connor was just gonna fucking scream in a Scottish accent.
And yeah, no, God, I think we only played that game once. I don't even remember what it's called.
I have no idea what it was called. I totally forgot about that until this exact moment. That's so funny. Oh, man.
Where did Doug going?
Oh, he leaving.
Yep. Not for long. I do have to preemptively kill the Melix, though, because I am not dealing with this.
They're real bastards in this game.
Yeah. remember correctly, I think an iron hammer was the very first weapon I killed my first great Jaggy with.
Nice. I don't know if I could tell you what the first one I used was. I kind of used everything in Try. I didn't really have something I stuck with until the end of the game.
Yes, I distinctly remember I used hammer when I beat him for the first time. That is the first weapon I ever slew a boss monster with.
Mine was probably Sword and Shield.
I feel like I wanted to play Greatsword at first, but the thing was too slow and I just didn't get it.
Yeah. I picked up Greatsword right at the end of Try. And it's just kind of what I stuck with past it. Because Try Ultimate I also kind of used a bit of everything.
Yeah.
But once 4 Ultimate hit, I was like full send into Greatsword because I liked it so much.
Greatsword's predominantly what I've been running on your Try Ultimate. I got it set up pretty good for it, honestly.
I just remember, like, I know exactly why I started playing Greatsword. Because in Try, I was in a lobby with random people and I needed Majestic Horns from a Diablos. And one dude was just like, level 999, fuck it, Greatsword, no armor, and was just like jousting the Diablos as it dashed at him by doing Greatsword hits.
Mm.
And sure enough, we got the parts, and I was like, damn, that was cool. And then just like every time past that, every time I had a Greatsworder in my party, I was like, damn, we got this, like, in the bag. Like, that dude has so much confidence because he plays Greatsword.
Everyone's running a D&D campaign, and while I don't play, we made the joke of a character named the Lost Child, who's a hard crack dealer and wields a Glock. That's the joke. Well, yeah, there you go. The first D&D game I ever played had guns in it. We had one guy who was, I think he was, like, the fighter class for, like, the Magic Archer or whatever the fuck it's called, like Arcane Archer or some shit like that. Instead of a bow and arrow, he had an op from, like, CSGO. He either, like, missed every single shot and got destroyed, or he, like... I think there was one guy who, like, pickpocketed another person and was, like, on the run in the city streets, like, running around with, like, whatever purse they stole, whatever. The dude was playing the, like, the Arcane Archer or whatever the fuck with an op, like, loaded up a shot and fucking, I think he, like, blew the perp's leg off or some shit like that. It was horrible. In the middle of, like, a crowded city street.
Gets jumped in a back alley for his dragon lore.
Yeah. There's one. Give me the second wing.
Me and B-dubs when my waiter is being stingy.
He only gives you one wing.
February going to be my first D&D campaign with Murdoch, Alisand, and Sprunkly. Scared that the other players are going to call you cringe because it's your first campaign. I can almost guarantee you they're not going to call you cringe.
That group of people is not going to call you cringe.
I think Sprunkly would have a heart attack if she called someone cringe.
No, yeah, she'd never forgive herself.
And like I said, everyone starts somewhere.
Yep.
It's not the end of the world to try something new. You can't sound cringe if it's your first time doing something. The D in D&D stands for defend your ground. Which D?
Yeah. There's two of those toast, you fucking gooberhead. Gotcha
They
there.
both stand for defend your ground.
Defend your ground and defend your ground.
Is it normal to want to eat D&D dice?
No.
No, I'm gonna go with no. You could probably, like, get a mold to make chocolate dice.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to do that, just don't eat, like, plastic or metal or whatever the fuck yours are made out of.
I'm gonna get tungsten dice.
Dude, it's
Just
to build it.
fucking ruin someone's table.
It's to build up my teeth strength.
Can you imagine you guys are playing D&D and Austin just fucking rolls and the table cracks?
Yeah, I'm sure that'll Carrie would be thrilled. Tungsten dice. Yeah, I just didn't like the plastic one, so I got one made out of a uranium isotope.
Tastes like candy.
By the way, is my tongue glowing? Big stretch.
I was gonna eat my DM's dice so he can't roll higher than me.
Gradually, he will lose dice. What'll disappear first? All of my teeth or all of my DM's dice? Either way, it'll be worth it.
Like, me eating a chess piece every time he looks away from the board.
Why no? You never had two rooks. What on earth could you mean?
I mean, who among us hasn't thought about slurping up the elephant's foot in Chernobyl with a straw?
It's a good question. I feel like that's pretty relatable.
It's just like me, for real, for real.
Mm.
The opposite of a dice goblin is a dice gobbler.
I don't think those are opposites. I think those are borderline synonyms. Those are pretty close.
If you put a mirror behind your opponent, you can see their moves in chess.
Which one of those idiots said? Of course that was Toast.
There's like two people who would have made that joke. You should have known it was Toast.
It's honestly a safe bet. It's just some fucking out-of-pocket stupid shit. It's a good chance it's Toast.
Alright, now I'm curious. We're going to Google for a second. Stupidest D&D dice. We got cheese dice set. Hold the fuck on. Is this real?
I don't know.
I'm sending you a link on Discord. You
Oh,
gotta
boy.
see this.
Okay, hang on. What in the world is this? Unhappy Meal? What? What the fuck is this?
It's a dice set.
It's a bunch of little burgers and burgers and
McDonald's
fries and
fries.
dice. What the fuck? That's so silly. It's only 14 bucks. Fuck, it's goofy. I like it.
That's really funny. Here we go, Reddit post. Absolute worst dice anyone has ever used.
There you go.
Oh, these are all like people bitching about colors.
Oh. Well, it is Reddit. Of course they take it too seriously.
Yeah, what D24? Hold on.
D24?
24-sided die. This is real.
You sending this to me as well?
I can if you want.
Sure. Fuck it.
This one's not as funny. They just look wrong.
Yeah, that's wicked fucking awkward, and I don't like it, actually. How does it land on anything comfortably?
I mean, it's just a D6, but each face has 4 smaller sides.
Yeah, it looks gross.
What's the fucking use for this?
Literally nothing. Someone just made it just to make it. Just because they could. I think this guy spawns in 3, at least for this quest.
None of these are fun answers. They're all people bitching about colors. I want like crazy shit.
Yeah. Like actually good bad dice.
Exactly. Do none of you know the peak comedy that is Legends of Adventures? No, I've never heard of that.
That sounds familiar. Alright, I gotta see if I can save the baby Popo.
Save him. Let him live. Wow, that's a bad one.
What'd you find?
I'm sending you an image.
Okay.
This is the type of shit I was looking for.
Go, baby Popo. He's almost out. You're home free, buddy.
Yay!
I saved the baby Popo.
T20 based off Jovial Merriment. Dude, if I could get Jovial Merriment cast in dice, I'd own it.
Hang on. The Wii menu button is a pause button in this game. I just remembered. I can look at this whatever horror you've sent me. Ew! What the fuck is that?
Isn't that awful?
Ew! Is that a D34? That looks horrible.
It's rancid.
That's so dumb. Why? I hate that, actually. What the fuck?
Should pull it up on stream for people to see what we're looking at.
I'll pull up, yeah, if anybody wants to see what a D34 looks like, I'll pull it up after this.
We get the Wii menu as a stream overlay.
They kind of bang, honestly.
I feel like I own dice stupider than a lot of what I'm seeing here.
The
Oh, you know
dinosaur
what?
ones you got me for Christmas are pretty good.
These ones are kind of fire. This one's a full set that looks like the dice from Mario Party.
That's pretty cool.
That's kind of heat. I like that.
Bite number 2.
I'm gonna send a picture of this die to Carrie because I know it'll piss her off.
Yeah, oh, that'll piss Carrie off really bad.
I hope she's still in chat listening.
She might have us on background audio. I don't know. I haven't seen her name pop up in a little bit.
Did Nate look up a D100 yet? I've seen D100.
D100 is just a D10, but with zeros.
She just said, "Do I even want to know?"
Yeah. Oh, shit, my health was low. I wasn't even looking at it. Fuck. Alright. With this, I think this will be an ample opportunity for me to pull up a D34. Enjoy the sound of the Wii menu screen for a second while I pull this up. This rocks, actually. Let's switch to a 4. Let me pull this up here.
Imagine if Connor began to make the streams way more fancy with little animations and everything. Like, it'd be neat, but the vibe right now is just perfect.
Alright, you guys want to see what this looks like? There you go. That's a D34 that Nathan sent to me, and now you all have to look at this too. Thing is rancid. That's awful.
Whoever created this should be institutionalized.
All right, back to the Wii menu. Back to the Wii menu. Soothing Wii menu. This is Cobalt EU.
Gary just said, "How the fuck did you get on the topic of dice in stream?"
I don't know. A dreidel. I mean,
You're not wrong.
man, that's not the wrongest thing ever, honestly. Shot shit. I have rejoined chat to confirm the D34 is stupid. Signed, the bigger dice hoarder, Nathan knows. We have the Kerry seal of disapproval.
Carrie, I also have the D24 and the D7 if you want to see.
The D24 wasn't as bad. A D7 sounds obnoxious.
D7's pretty fucking bad. When's the Dungeon Dice Monster stream? Probably not soon.
TLDR, yeah, not TLDR. Fucking, I don't know what I'm thinking.
I agree with Connor, the D7 sounds worse. I just sent you both the D7. Seriously, what the actual hell is that? It's a D7. The numbers aren't even printed on the faces. Yeah, it's a D7. D7's pretty fucking bad, I gotta be honest with you, Connor.
I'll take a look in a second.
Seven firm disapproval. Well, now I know what I'm getting Carrie for her birthday. Full set of D7s.
A full set of D7s in a bag of Cape Cod chips.
We're gonna make a dice box that looks like a Cape Cod chip bag.
Oh my god, you should. She'll strangle you to death.
I actually haven't done a lot of dice boxes.
Yeah, you've got the Iceborne one that you made me. That one's really sick.
I like that one a lot. I think that came out like other than the ends kind of falling out if you push it too far, it looks so good. No, my newest big design thing and what I kind of finished up as my project for last year is deck boxes. I'm very happy with my deck box design.
Yeah, I got one of those too. Oh my god, why does every single fucking cave have 4 of the smaller baggies in it? What the fuck is this quest? Leave me alone.
I tested my deck box design by slamming it with a hammer and it didn't break, so I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah, I mean, that'll do it. Jesus Christ. There's just a million of those little shits. I think I gotta go back to 7. Connor, look out. Dude, I'm trying. There's like 5 fucking raptors in that cave.
Wait. I love this. Hold on. I might have to make this. I just found... This is so dumb. I just found 3D printer model for a D6. It's just every face is the QR code to the number. I actually love this. That's awesome. Nice to see what I could find. I'm so glad I found the QR code dice.
It just leads to the number that's on it.
Yes.
It's so dumb.
That's incredible.
I do not remember baggy packs being this fucking aggressive. There's like 7 of them in here.
Is this high rank? I don't think so.
Try doesn't have
Try-
a village high rank.
Yeah, Try is only low rank in the village.
Forget where he sleeps. Though this isn't a
They're
particularly
dice
big
with
map
the
anyway.
numbers in binary. That would be a really boring dice. I'm sorry to break it to you. 1 through 6 in binary is not interesting. Here's a die, but the numbers are Lego bricks.
Oh no, why did you go back into that one? That's the one with all of them in it. Oh, god damn it. I like the Tundra's backgrounds. It's pretty cool, yeah. The giant, awkward-looking ice rock formations looks pretty good.
E26, but each number is a letter. There we go. Now we're thinking with portals. I want to play through more of 3U, but the Giggy unnerved the hell out of me. That is so fair.
Yeah, fuck you. Best thing the Tundra did was be the first decent, not horrible ice map in this series. Well, to be fair, there was only one before it.
I do like the Tundra, though.
Yeah, it's good. Ice Biome's got like 3 really good ones and 2 really bad ones. Now 4 good ones, because I count the Polar Sea from Frontier, and that map's good, even if it's really simple. Alright. Jesus, that was probably the toughest quest in the game so far, was fucking Great Baggy.
Honestly, you're probably at the point where you need new armor.
That or I gotta start upgrading it, yeah. Honestly, it wasn't even his damage, it was the fact that it was his damage with 6 fucking raptors around him. I never remembered his pack being that aggressive in this game.
No, me neither.
I could have sworn he only ever hunted with like 2 other guys. But I'd rock up and there'd be like 16 baggy in this cavern. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
The baggy rave.
Dude,
You're in the mosh pit.
damn fucking straight, dude. Alright, let me look at this fucking D7 you sent me. Oh, that's just a malformed object. That looks unwell. That doesn't function. The numbers aren't even in the right, like, place. Who the fuck made this? This is just incorrect.
Numbers are in the right place because the flat side corresponds to a point on the other side.
Oh my god. Alright, you want to see what a D7 looks like? I'll pull up a D7. Hang on, I'll give you the soothing, dulcet tones of the Wii menu. Yay, Wii menu. 4.
For a really long time, I still kind of want to do it, but I want to make a D1. There is this like mathematical shape called a gombok.
Okay.
And it is this 3-dimensional shape where regardless of what side you put it on, it will always correct itself to one specific side. Like the entire shape has a single point of balance. So it doesn't matter how you roll it, it will always end up in the upright position.
This is a D7, everybody. It sucks, and I don't like it. Alright, back to the Wii menu. I'm gonna jingle keys
You've just
for the chat.
traumatized chat. How do you spell that? I'm assuming you mean Gombok. Gomboc. It's evil and unusable. That's not healthy. That's an abomination.
Make a D2 call that shit a penny.
I give Carrie so much fucking shit for calling a coin a D2. I was like, shut the fuck up. Don't you dare call that a die.
That's some D&D-tism right there. I gotta keep working on money if I want to make more weapons and shit. Am I at a point where I can upgrade my armor?
The stream will be locked to watching this D7 gameplay. Have you not switched it back to gameplay yet?
Have I? What?
Have you not switched it back to gameplay?
Why
I
is
can
it?
still only see the D7.
What the fuck? Wait, hang on. What? Let me minimize Discord real quick. Why the fuck? Dude, I was just playing the... What? Okay, there we go. What the fuck was that, OBS? How does that even make sense?
Oops, only D7.
No, that's the thing. I didn't forget. I just booted Triback up and was playing it normally. And then it was like, the D7's still up on the screen, huh? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I turn and look at my phone and that stupid thing is still on the fucking screen. It's like, what the D7 will not be denied its time. I rolled a nat 1 on the D7 and now I'm cursed. Gumbox curse. Oh my god.
I want Nate to find the most cursed die. Is there a specific one you're referring to that you want me to find?
It's gonna get much worse than that.
Yeah, those ones are pretty bad. Personally, I'm a D7 fan. Not as big a fan of the D34.
I should only sell D7s as merchandise.
Make millions.
My CR-Volcanic patented D7s. Ruko Diora uses a D7 to crash the stream. That's his fucking Lich phylactery as a D7.
Oh my god, he rolled a nat 7.
Boom, nat 7. Oh god, that's just gross to say. Yeah, I don't think I like any of that, actually.
I'm gonna make a D&D subclass explicitly to use a D7.
Good luck getting someone to play it. Now that's an overflow clip. What, the OBS being hijacked by a D7? I ain't sure. Why not?
Just find the biggest die that looks cursed. Alright, I'll see what I can find.
A D275. It's like one of those big obnoxious Rubik's Cubes, basically. My attempt to make D7 viable, each side is a different size. The largest size has the highest chance of landing, and the smallest size is the lowest chance. It is a cursed percentile. Does the Chicago bean count as a D1? I have no idea.
When I was in Chicago, I really wanted to get a photo of me flicking the bean. I didn't have time to make it over there. It was unfortunate.
Yeah. Put that shit on the SCP wiki.
Made it to the bean, but there was a fence when I was there. Trip ruined. That's so unfortunate. So Connor, hypothetical.
Yeah, huh?
If a D24 is a D6, but every face is broken into 4 sides,
Yeah, huh?
can we make a D21 by breaking a D7 into 3 sides on every face?
Oh, God. You're gonna fucking make that in whatever design drawing program you have, aren't you?
I don't know if I can.
I don't know if I should.
I think God stays in heaven because he too fears what he created.
The D21. That's so gross.
Beloved E-sided dice. Unfortunately, I think it has to be a whole number. Oh, now have a good night. Have a nice night.
Take care.
Making even more vile dice. I've designed dice before. It's a pain in the ass in my program.
What about it?
So it's interesting because some of them are like super easy, and others were a monstrous amount of effort.
Mm-hmm.
Like D6, easy, it's a cube. D12 is actually surprisingly easy because of how the cuts are made to make all of the faces. D20, I basically had to design every single individual facet of the die one at a time.
Yeah, that does sound like a pain in the ass.
So like I had to get the height spacing of each of the faces vertically, all of the individual faces, and I basically had to math out every corner point of the dice, connect all of them with lines, and individually turn each one of them into a separate face, and then combine them all into a solid. That one was the biggest pain. D1 million is a whole number. It sure is. If you want to do that, go for it. Rolling up to Vegas with my rigged D7 and D32. Just roll a D7 at the craps table.
You're immediately executed. Too far. That sucks. I definitely want that crest.
Me knowing for damn sure which toothpaste I'm buying at the store. about to destroy my nephew in Monopoly when I pull out this D32.
Ooh, shit. I did not think it was going to go right through the rocks. I thought that was going to protect me for a moment. Nope. Alas, I am dead. Ugh.
Shame.
Shame.
Yeah, don't forget to talk to the veggie elder.
Alright, fine. I'll talk to the veggie elder. Hello. Is that a wyvern tier? I got so you can have the wyvern tier. Fine, take it. What do I get? A megaput? Actually, that's kind of cool. Sure.
Safety Rock betrayed you.
He did, yeah.
Be a fun challenge, finding random objects and giving them a D number. Like this drill bit is a D12 or this bottle is a D3.
I guess I see what you're saying. Like of one of, like if it lands on its if it lands on the like the bottle cap, then you roll a 1. If it lands like on its on like correct side up, it's like you roll a 2. If it lands on its side, you roll a 3, like something like that, maybe. Like take a water ball and call that shit a D3. That's dumb, but I get it. I do get it.
Me busting out the D34 during the Candyland board game. I am shot on sight the moment it lands on the board.
Oh.
My fists are 2 D5s. An opened laptop is a D4. Should I roll this? Nice. Veggie Elder D2026 colored.
Yeah, my neighbor's Cybertruck is a D5. You gonna roll that shit? Alright, chat, what else makes good dice? An open laptop is a D4 is a crazy sentence.
The D7 and D34 were probably considered witchcraft during the Salem witch trials.
Imagine showing the D7 to the medieval peasant. What will he do? I did see a short that I liked yesterday. It was like medieval peasant. I understand this Twitter meme just fine. And the Dorito? It's alright. I thought that was pretty good. How many D's is my printer?
Static? Oh, is his mic staticking out?
The Fritz mic is back? Hang on. Let me look for...
I don't hear it, but let me listen to stream.
I can pause that.
Oh, interesting. So you're staticking through stream, but not through Discord.
Odd. So I sound fine to you currently?
You sound completely fine to me, yeah.
Hmm. So that's OBS being weird. Let me try microphone. Swap over to the Nano. I'll swap over to that, and I'll swap back. I'll try that. It's gonna take me a second before I can actually hear it on stream. This kind of fixed it yesterday when I just swapped microphones back and forth. Otherwise, I can just I can unplug all the cables and plug them back in. All right, I'm listening to it again. So is that just gonna be the Gombox curse is now going into effect?
You sound better now. Coming
Yeah,
through stream.
so apparently the fix is just to swap it back over to the Yeti and then back over to the SMB. I don't know why it does that, but I mean, if that's the fix, that's an easy fix.
Just
cool
weird that it's happening.
I'm just gonna keep listening to it for a moment. You just gotta swap mics every now and then. I guess so. I mean, that's odd, but like if that's what I have to do, then that's what I have to do. It's no big deal.
E7 corruption damage.
Dude, roll a D7 in corruption damage. Yeah, maybe this will make it into being an overflow bit. This has progressively gotten funnier.
We should get D7s just to fuck with Austin.
Yeah, no, like 5e just added D7s.
Just during your next D&D session, just be like, yeah, so I'm gonna roll 3 D7s to hit.
Dude, I should not tell him, and then I just bust out the D7s for like a damage roll. I'm like, all right, that's gonna be 6 D7s of bludgeoning damage. I want to see if he legitimately like pays attention and what. All right, we're gonna have to do this. I think we're gonna have to get D7s. Ruka is coming back in with rolling the D7. I like to think that, like, the D7 is Ruka Diora's Palantir, like from Lord of the Rings.
Harry said I'll go with the bit.
That's why you're the best, Carrie.
Have them in my dice box. Yeah, get some for Carrie too, just to really sell it. We buy sets of D7s. Hold on.
We need to buy D7s in bulk.
D7 dice Etsy.
Hammer's so fucking fun in this game.
This? I feel like what they have listed here and what they're actually showing me in these photos are not the same thing.
You telling me the D7 people are lying to us?
Well, I'm looking at a set on Etsy that is a D3, a D5, D7, D16, D24, and D30.
What the fuck?
But I'm pretty sure the D3 is just a D6 with 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And the D5 is just a D10 that's 1 through 5 twice.
Oh, that's
so I don't think
lame.
I believe this. Yeah, that's not an awesome D7 like I sent you. I'm looking for a real
We're real
D7.
D7.
Yeah, not this fake ass shit. Yeah, Austin, when I said your greatsword is now a D12, I meant a D7. Here you go.
Yeah, roll back the footage. I said D7. I'll just gaslight him wicked bad. The D7s have always been a thing.
Oh, this is bad.
Oh no, what?
This is a D6, but every dot is a googly eye.
Yeah, that sounds
This looks
obnoxious.
wrong.
I ain't here for you, Kuropeko. Shut up.
Find good D7s. When I say good, I mean like these awful ones. I want to.
Yeah,
find
exactly. Primetime awful D7s.
Oh, here we go. I found them. They have a ton of colors.
Gotta get like a really good bad one.
All right, let me take a look. Yellow's pretty bad, frankly.
A yellow oh, Austin would hate a yellow D7 even. No, orange D7.
There's orange too, but they have like crazy colors also. Let me finish going through these.
Alright. Goodness gracious, Baroth. Just fucking die.
Get cotton candy pink.
Ah.
Glow in the dark green.
A glow-in-the-dark D7 is kind of tight, actually.
I really cannot stress.
Why
how
did you
little
send
I
me the
trust
link
this
and why did
website.
I click it? Said Carrie.
I sent her the link to the googly eye dice.
Oh my
I can
god,
send you the
Baroth,
link
just
if you
die.
want to see him, but
I will.
This is the link to D7s if you want them. I'm sending this to you. They're $3 or $2 to $3 a piece, depending on what color you get.
Mm-hmm.
I almost refuse to believe this website isn't going to steal my credit card information.
Is it not just Etsy?
No, I couldn't find the awful ones on Etsy.
Oh yeah,
This is
then
on impactminiatures-myshopify.com.
I do not trust that, brother.
Feeling like a yellow D7 kind of gay. The D7 hurts me. But Carrie, you need them for the bit.
Yeah, we'll give our data over to the Chinese and get a glow-in-the-dark D7 for the bit.
One of the impact dice range from Cursed Dice Kickstarter. Well, I know what I'm Googling next. Cursed Dice Kickstarters.
There you go. Fucking finally, big boy. It was a multi-monster one, too. He had even more health.
You know what? The Kickstarter for these dice actually just led me back to the exact same page I was on, so this might be legit.
Okay. All right.
They also have D9s, D11s, D13s, 15s, 17s, and 19s.
What the fuck are these people doing? They must know that there's people like us in the world who would think this is funny.
They made $44,000 on this Kickstarter.
Gee, what the fuck? From who?
1,300 people backed this.
Why?
Gary said D13 would be great for curses.
Yeah?
Yeah, 11s, 9s, 7s, 15, 13, 19, and 21. Oh, you can buy a whole set for $15. Oh, you can get like the big set for $20. There you go. A D3, a D5, D7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, and 21 for $20.
All right, hang on. I don't even need to pull up the Wii menu. I just want to because I know the chat likes it. All right, is it all in this link here?
That link is to the D7, but they're all on that website.
Oh my god, these look so bad. These look so bad. Oh, this is gross. What the fuck is going on with my...
40K is insane, to be honest. What are you talking about, Carrie?
The backing on the Patreon.
Oh, yeah. That was the Kickstarter. That's how much they made off Kickstarter. It was $44,000
Yeah, it's nuts.
for these wonderful
green.
cursed dice.
There's oh, dude, it's so low res too. Like it's too zoomed in. It's so weird.
Oh my god, they have hexadecimal dice too.
What the fuck?
Base 16 hexadecimal die. That's awesome. These are rancid, and I love every single one of them.
Oh my god, these are hideous. A D19. Why would you make that? Hang on. We're gonna go to D5.
Paying off my Klarna D7 purchase from 4 years ago.
The D5 is not like the worst thing in the world. It's
D5's not that bad.
Let's see here. A D19. This is just unnecessary.
Wait, let me you gotta look at the D9.
D9. Oh, ew. Ew.
They're so ugly, I love it. These are awesome.
Ew. This is so gross. What the fuck? Oh, God, it's... I love it, though.
I love it too. I really do. These are so bad.
I love it, but I really don't love it. It's really... They're really ugly. These are not appealing to me. The D7 is the worst one. The D7 is like a fucking... Is like malformed. Like, this is horrible. This is not a shape that should exist.
D7 is so bad.
Oh my god, it's so bad.
Oh, I want a set of these so badly. I don't care if I never use them. That's incredible.
Oh my god.
Babe, the D13 stays in the bed. Are we playing Monster Hunter or no?
I mean, we were for a little bit.
We've gone on a bit of a tangent here.
We've been on a dice tangent for a little while. Oh wait, hang on. Show me the googly-eyed ones.
Oh sure.
I want to show the chat the googly-eyed ones because apparently you and Kerry both did not like them.
There you go.
Okay. Oh, I don't like that at all. Oh God, no. All right, you have to be subjected to this chat. Hang on. Ew!
Glowing review.
Ew! What the fuck? I don't like this at all. Oh, that's unsettling, actually.
Those are awful.
These are gross.
Nobody else got me. I know D7 got me.
The red is wicked bad. The red makes it look like it's alive. It looks fleshy with the red.
This looks like the cube.
Oh, Jesus, that is... Oh, God, that's looking at me. Oh, God, it's looking at me. What in the fuck is this? Dude, this is not okay. This is not okay. Oh my god. This is a video? Hang on. Oh god, they actually work. This isn't alright.
Like I said, this is the cube that trapped Gojo.
Alright, that's enough. That's gross. I don't like that. No me gusta.
You think they rattle when you shake them? 100%. Looks like a Kirby enemy.
Fix this up. And... Alright, yeah, that was legitimately unsettling, and I did not like it. I need that one instead. That's gross. That's not an okay thing to do. Oh, look at you. Oh, is this gonna be the laggy repel? The guy Chris has been decided to get him Moga's waters.
These dice are.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Guy Chris has got special look on his back. He can conduct electricity. Yeah, this is gonna be the laggy repel. Oh fuck yeah.
As once said a year ago, anyways, Monster Hunter tried.
Oh god, I'm gonna see that in my sleep, I think. Someone send that dice back to Bloodborne. God, you're not wrong either, is the thing.
Bye, Carrie. I think we're sufficiently disappointed, Carrie.
Yeah. New fear unlocked. Yup, moving on.
Grant us eyes. Your sleep paralysis demon is a googly-eyed D7.
Oh, God. That would be the next step, wouldn't it?
I know for a fact some sick dice collector has both a D7 and a googly-eyed dice. Yeah, it's about to be Carrie. Those dice are what your sleep paralysis demon rolls every night to choose your nightmare.
That is unsettling. Alrighty.
Glad stupid dice is what the people came here for tonight.
Yeah, that's clearly what they were here for.
We needed a way to live up to the water heater stream from last year. I think we found it.
I don't know if we got quite that good. That shit was crazy.
Overflow is eating good tomorrow.
Yeah, we got the Bloons Tower Defense gas lamping, and we got fucking wacky dice.
Not even gas lamping.
I know it isn't.
I've asked you to play Bloons with me.
I legitimately don't remember you asking. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. It must have been a couple of years ago.
It was over the summer.
Hmm.
Because it was after the initial bit of being like, why won't you play with me?
Honestly,
Oh,
it'd
look at
probably
the
be this
man.
time last year, because I think we made the exact same joke last year.
You get the max roll on every googly-eyed dice you summon the moon presence in Bloodborne.
Yeah, it's less confusing than how you do it in the actual game.
The dice overflow clip will need to be flagged 18 plus for those abominations. You don't even need to have this on camera, just the audio is enough. I want Austin's reaction to saying rolling 3d7s.
I have to like hold out my phone, record them. Fuck, he got his chest.
D7 people and the googly eye people should do a collab.
That's probably what the Illuminati is trying to prevent.
7 for Smash. Everyone is
D7.
here. Rot on the last anniversary stream started with the rot and then slowly got worse and worse and worse.
Yep.
This was a calm start and went from 0 to 100 very fast. It's just how the conversations go. I'm telling you, the stupider of a topic you guys manage to present us with, the stupider it will get quickly.
I thought we peaked when we were turning other non-dice objects into other dice, but no, those googly dice were something else. I did not know what I was getting into when I clicked that link. It was I thought it was going to be, like, kind of cute. It was not. It really wasn't. It was a little unsettling. I'm not going to lie.
Something so charming about seeing the loading zones between areas.
Yeah.
These days that happens a lot the more we have evolved. The dice clip has a whole hero's journey of a narrative.
It really, there's a lot of progression with this one.
When was this up on Kickstarter? Does it say? When did this end? Oh shit, did this like just end?
Oh, like how recent was it?
It says the most recent update was from December 12th, 2025.
Wow.
I don't know. That doesn't mean that's when it ended. That just means that's the last time they updated the page with information. Sure. It looks like, based on this message, shipping started December 2024.
Mm-hmm.
So it probably would have ended sometime September, October 2024.
Damn, we got in just too late to promote them.
Me when I roll 3d7s in a row, triple sevens, and get infinite luck for the rest of eternity. High key. That'd be really fun for a character.
That would be kind of tight, actually, yeah.
Just theme your entire character around gambling like a slot machine. Looking at my dog while I'm in desperate need of a D5. He really just spawn camped you. That's crazy.
A little bit, yeah. Is he just not enraged in this quest?
Next 4 minutes and 50-something seconds, insert character here is effectively immortal. Isn't that the Jujutsu Kaisen character?
I don't remember. I think I've still only seen the first season.
I've read the entire thing. There is a dude whose ability is all luck-based, but I forget exactly how it works. The new season is going to be fucking phenomenal, by the way.
Oh, cool.
Can't believe my dumbass actually found a use for a D7 during a campaign. What's great is my D&D character is entirely, like, luck-based. I could pitch the D7 idea to my DM, and I think he'd just hate me.
You should.
He's just not gonna let me. I know he's not.
I'll
but I'm
vouch
gonna
for
do
you.
it.
I'll go to bat. I'll give you a handwritten. I'll give you a handwritten letter.
I'm gonna put you down as a reference.
It's not called gambling, it's called decision making.
Connor, is it cool if I put you down as a reference on my resume?
Yes. I'm gonna be called by. I'm gonna get a phone call from like NASA tomorrow. Like, yeah, we have you down as a reference for Mr. Joshua Toasts to be an aerospace engineer, and you put down your contact information.
Murdoch's future character is just I love gambling. They have wild magic and specific luck-based spells. Luck-based how? Essentially manipulating dice rolls is the crux of how my character works. It's the kind of thing that's like borderline obscenely broken to someone who actually knows what they're doing when playing D&D. But that's not me, and I kind of just use it for the funny.
Nice. Laggy whenever base try Great Baggy is in the arena. He's about to get jumped. Dude, that's been the hardest quest in the game so far. We have invented boats. Ugh. Ooh. You did it. You really did it. I knew you'd be the one to finally drive off the Lagai, Chris. Unfortunately, I was right this time. I was convinced you were gonna die. Maybe now the village can finally enjoy some peace. You'd best rest up too. Say whatever strength you've got. Beast still lives. That's a problem since once its wounds heal, the Chris will return. And then you'll have a serious battle on your hands. No more Mr. Nice, Leviathan. Gonna come at you full force. Still a ways off. Yeah, we have more. You have more key quests before the guy Chris decides he wants to come back. He's keeping tabs on whether or not you're far enough in the progression.
Like you heard about a D7 and had to leave to try and find one.
It's like, hang on, I'm gonna go check Etsy real quick. I'll be back. Ooh,
The
I
one
haven't.
piece ends up being a D7.
All right, what time is it?
It's 11.
It was 11. I'm kind of tired, honestly. I kind of want to go to bed.
I got work in the morning. I gotta go bed soon.
Yeah. All right, everybody. Yeah, I think that's a good enough place to stop as any. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for 3 years on YouTube so far. We're looking forward to this one. Got a lot of stuff lined up. The laggy highlight is still being chipped away at and is coming along a little bit slow, but nice and smooth, honestly. Thank you guys for the 2 streams back-to-back and the attendance and hanging out with us on these. We're going to be back with more stories later on in the week. Thank you for donations. Thanks for hanging out with us. Make sure you go out and buy a D7. It is your responsibility. It's your moral responsibility to go and buy a D7 for yourself and for all your loved ones. Yeah, nothing too crazy to announce, but I'm looking forward to this year. It should be a really good one. I have a lot of stuff lined up and a lot of plans. So you guys take care. We'll be back in a couple of days. And we'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Have a nice night, everyone.